podcast. Speak on that podcast is happening, so we might as well speak on it. And on that note,
I think for a lot of men, I know it's this with me. You have to, earn my time. My time is my most valuable thing. It ain't my money. It's my time. It's my energy. It's my affection. That's what's most important than my money. Because, if you're willing to invest in those real core qualities of a relationship, then fiduciarily you'll be okay. But so many people come in, and men do it too, come in entitled to, well, you got to spend this on me. You got to spend that on me. People need to be more measured and think about, take the financial part out of dating, because dating is becoming too transactional.
Do you feel that it's more of a trend to where a lot of these young kids are coming out, or do you just feel like it has been opened up?
I feel like if I was brought up in this era, I would have been came out, because everybody made like it's okay. I mean, look, like, it is okay to be yourself, but like, to me, like, when I was coming up, baby, that's a crime. You going to jail, you gonna get killed being gay. That's how I felt. Yeah. So it wasn't that easy to be coming out like how these kids, like, they see it all on TV, they see it on social media. Like, it's just like it's okay. And when President Obama approved the gay marriage, like, I feel like a lot of people really came out.
Once we realize that we're coming into, when you're in a real relationship, you're bringing two imperfect people into an unbalanced situation. Mm-hmm. So the thing is, you're not going to be perfect in your relationship. So you have to be okay with your person's imperfections.
Right.
But what you can do is bring balance to your relationship, whatever balance looks like to you. Right. So when you come to that realization and you deal with, hey, I have to be okay if this woman, half of her face gets burned off. Right. I have to be okay if this man has to start taking blood pressure medicine and his stuff don't work anymore. Mm-hmm. You have to be, when you really and truly are committed to a relationship, you have to be okay with the what ifs.
When you make your own money, you think different. And when you broke as hell and mooching on somebody and looking for somebody to pay all your bills, you think different. But when you got everything and you just said, I choose who I want to talk to. It's like, I'm going to get with her so she can help me with my car note. I'm going to get with her so she can help me with my mortgage. That ain't how I roll. And so anybody who got their shit together, they think a little bit different than the ones where if you ain't got it, I ain't fucking with you no more. Kurt and I, and probably Austin, know women that got their shit together that's talking to niggas that can barely rub two nickels together. But they there for them emotionally. They offer emotional support. Everybody not hungry and hard up for money and using men for money. Not everyone.
In the black community, having a baby is never a discussion.
Right.
So you like this, hey, I'm pregnant. Not let's plan to have a baby, none of that shit. It's, hey, I'm pregnant.
Right.
And so now you might not even wanted a kid, but you did what it takes to make one.
Right. Now you got one. So.
But now you got one. So now if you don't have any principle, and just because you made a baby with something don't mean that's the person you want to have a family with, or want to have that type of relationship with.
That what Betty Rice said, a piece of man is better than no man at all. That holds true today.
Don't nobody listen. That song is cute and all, but come on now.
But it's real.
Listen to what you just said.
How many women, how many of your homegirls, your family, your sister, kid, whatever, how many people you know that's messing with a married man or have messed with a married man?
I have.
I rest my case. So that's the piece of man because he didn't belong to you. A piece of man is better than no man at all.
But that was an unhealed trauma in me I had to heal. See, I had a fear of being abandoned, so of course I went after people who was unavailable to me. See, there's a reason for shit like that.
But you
I went after people that were unavailable to me. Shit, I can't verify that he my nigga, but I can verify he ain't all yours. You see
what I'm saying?
He ain't all mine either. He for the streets too.
Different set. You can't make this shit up.
one thing about it, all I gotta do is this small gesture to change the way you feel. You don't feel like you're tricking now because I've done it for you once, maybe twice. I've done it for you. So now it's pouring raining on your end. Cause guess what? You don't feel like you feel like you paying back. You feel like, oh shit, she bought me that pair of shoes that one time. Not even realizing I bought you that pair of shoes down there a year ago. And I've been in your pockets ever since. So it can be done, and it has been done, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna continue to get done.
Damn.
Go outside in the rain.
Oh my God, I want it. You're so silly. Oh God.
The first verse of it though. The day's begun.
The day's begun, and there's no one inside of here to love me. Nobody. No one to share my love with, no one to care.
Okay.
But must I feel so lonely without you here? How I wish I would stay. You got me over here crying.
I know, right?
Anyway, it's just silly self.
And now, our feature presentation.
Another day, another blessing. Y'all know how we do it. Speak on It podcast 2K26. I am your host with the longest running podcast in the 318. Been doing this since 2020. 2021. Anniversary about to come up. But shit, time is definitely flying. Definitely flying, but if you're on this side of the dirt, this side able to walk around, breathe, and be amongst the living, it's a blessing. Trust and believe. Let's see here. Just got a couple of. I did a lot of trending topics last week. I'm not gonna do that many of the trendings this week, but I got two main ones that I want to touch up on. Okay. Two main ones that I want to touch up on. Let's see. I got a message here. Okay. All right. Like I say, this is I don't even know how to take this news. I don't know how to take it. Okay. Alrighty, that's better. Okay. Now, I've been following this story since when it first hit the media. Jadarius Manyweather, the 15-year-old teen originally from Bastrop, Louisiana, that was missing in Baton Rouge since June 5th. I think 4th the accident happened, or that night or whatever. But it reported he'd been missing, or we've been searching for him since June 5th. And it was notified that he was found yesterday. And the reason I say I don't know how to feel about it, it's a bitter, kind of sweet, I guess you could say, moment for the family. Because when it first broke, the news first broke, we were all in shock. We all had hope. But as time went on, weeks and weeks, that hope began to fade a little bit. And then it's kind of like you kind of know that it's not going to be a great ending, but the not knowing still have a little small light, you know what I'm saying, a little small candle, you know what I'm saying, light there. And so you'd be like, you know, should I, you know, it's hard to accept. And yeah, so you kind of just keep the hope alive type thing. But as the time went on, then the evidence, then they made the arrest. Then the search started after the Cajun Navy. Shout out to the Cajun Navy down there in South Louisiana. They made awareness. They helped make awareness to the case. Then Baton Rouge PD got involved, then the FBI, and then the volunteers. They all chipped in, and everybody just they started searching. And I think the search started around July 11th or something like that. And they've been searching this landfill. The Maurice guy, if you're not caught up with the story, the Maurice guy, 50-year-old guy, apparently he was having involvement, relations or whatever with this 16-year-old girl, Lele. And Jadarius got off work, went over to her house and saw them into an altercation, allegedly, and stood up to defend Lele, which is 16-year-old. Like I say, he was 15, she's 16. And the 50-year-old allegedly was having relations with the 16-year-old. And the 50-year-old and the 16-year-old female, so Maurice and Lele, got into it. Jadarius supposedly stood up and tried to protect the Lele girl. And within him standing up for her, trying to stand up for her, the Maurice guy and Jadarius got into an altercation. So they fighting or whatever. And 50-year-old Maurice took it up on himself to unalive 15-year-old Jadarius. And not only did he unalive him, he did the unthinkable. He not only unalived him, he took his bike, threw him, Jadarius, in a dumpster. And he was later arrested due to cameras because, you know, no one wanted to come forth and say that they seen anything. Though everybody felt like Lele should have known something because it all happened around her house. So, but anyway, he disposed of the body in a dumpster, and they've been searching all this time since June 5th or June 4th, whenever it happened. But June 5th, when it came about, they've been searching for the body ever since. So yesterday they stopped everything and did a news conference that they found human remains and they were determined to be Jadarius. And this has been going on since June 5th, and here it is. We're in August 19th, August 18th. So June, July, August. You're looking at 3 months going on that this body has been missing. Family lost, the disarray. Can't believe what's going on. Prayers, endless nights, no sleep. Every other minute of the day, they're thinking about it. You know, how that monster took their child away from them. I mean, this is just heartless. I'm like, if you want to teach a kid to stay in a child's place, I mean, if you just had to fight or lay hands, do that. But don't get to the point where you unalive. I would, I'm sure the family would have rather you beat him up to teach him a lesson. And even though that's illegal, because you're putting your hands on a minor, but we can stomach that. And then you just get assault and battery of a minor or whatever, attempted manslaughter. But to unalive that thin little boy, and you a grown 50-something-year-old ass man, I mean, dude, I never really wished harm or bad or death on anyone, but on that particular, it's unacceptable. It was uncalled for. And there, justice and all that, yeah. But I say life. I say life in prison, because anything else would be letting you off the hook. So I would prefer life in prison, and you get what comes to you. And they don't take kindly to people that did what the Maurice guy did, from what I understand in prison. And I hope he gets what he deserved. And I'm talking life without parole. But yeah, I want to open up with that today. Like I say, I know the mom. I met her while I was DJing. I officially met the mom, so I got familiar with the mom because she used to hang out at the spots I used to DJ at in Louisiana. I know the Brooks family way too well, so I'm familiar with all the sides of the Brooks. You know what I'm saying? Joanna, Lisa. So I didn't know the father, but I knew the mom, and I know quite a few Manyweathers. They know me. Everyone I'm naming, they know me. So this kind of touched me a little deeper than a lot of the other things I report on, because I actually know the family. Though I don't think I ever met him, even though I DJ'd a lot of the parties and things around there. I don't think I ever met him. But from what I see, the videos, he was just an average teen that, whether he had attitudes and all that, I don't know. But that's all part of being a teenager, if so. But from what I understand, he wasn't disrespectful to his mom or anything. So that registers to me as a fairly decent teenager that didn't deserve what happened to him. So moment of silence for Jadarius, man. And I'm glad that your family can find some closure. You know what I'm saying? Find some peace. But it's all over when they have to come, they identify, you know what I'm saying? Then we have to go through the burial or cremation or whatever they got to do with the remains, whatever condition they're in. So it's a sight for a parent, and I wouldn't wish this pain or anything on any parent. They're supposed to be burying us and not the other way around. They're supposed to be grieving us, So with that being said, I'm gonna play the what was found, the press conference and then I'm gonna move on to the next trending topic. But I just wanted to open up and give my condolences to the loved ones, the Minnie Weathers, the Brooks family, because I can just imagine how hearing that news, you wanted to hear it, but you didn't want to hear it at the same time. That's a bad situation to be in. It's tough. It's a tough situation to be in. But I'm praying for strength for you guys. And but yeah, it was finally official. I mean, it went viral. You had everybody commenting, putting the family through all types of hell and everything. It was just this was a wild one here. I must say this was a wild one. But like I say, I'm just glad that it's finally some closure to the family, whatever that may be. But yeah, but this is the breaking news. It came through, and as soon as I seen it, I was like, wow. And like I said, I didn't know how to react. Then to see the family members posting on social media, a lot of them with the hearts and the prayer hands, and thank God and this and that and that. But I was more like, damn, because now we know, the search is over. They found, but the results wasn't what our hope, what I'm saying, what we were hoping. So, but here it is. Then I'm gonna try to get back in order and get back to the rest of the podcast. But here we go. The live press conference of when they found Jadarius.
This morning, after all the hard work our collaborative search teams have done so far, I can report that we've located suspected human remains, and the evidence gives me hope that these remains belong to Jadarius. Our BRPD homicide detectives have turned over all this collected evidence to the coroner's office to be processed. Part of the process will include DNA testing by the Louisiana State Police Crime Lab. That testing may take anywhere from 1 day to multiple days to get an accurate result. Professionally, I am unable to make any speculations, but I remain very, very hopeful. For now, the most important thing is that we avoid contacting the family with questions or rumors, but instead continue to keep the Manyweather family and all their loved ones in our thoughts and prayers. As I said before, this is week 6 of our search efforts with an additional 3 weeks of planning. And we absolutely intend to send searchers back to the landfill tomorrow and the rest of this week to maintain our commitment. Our top focus is to continue to help bring closure to the Manyweather family and to find any evidence that's likely to aid in prosecution.
So yeah, there you have it. Like I say, it's a bittersweet moment, but I just feel like search is over. But the city came together. Shout out to the volunteers. Like I say, the Cajun Navy, the police department, the FBI, everybody came in. It's like the world stopped to find that little boy, and that was a good moment. It brought people together. He touched the world because they was talking about this missing teen all over. So shout out to everyone coming together to bring closure to the family. But yes, Jadarius Manyweather gone too soon. Gone too soon. But we're gonna say he's in a better place, and I'm sure he'll be watching over his mom and his loved ones while he's there, but especially his mom. gone too soon. And like I say, I hope that Monster gets whatever comes to him on both sides, from what he's doing to the 16-year-old and what he did to this little 15-year-old. I just don't feel like he deserved that. When you look at the guy and you look at him, it just didn't. I just can't believe that, that happened. You know what I'm saying? I know things worse than that is going on over the world, but you rarely hear this. It's usually teen on teen, family member or something like that going, losing their mind. But for a guy that's not family or far as we know, that have that much dealing with him, to just jump on somebody over a 16-year-old girl, a 50-year-old, unaliving a 15-year-old over a 16-year-old girl, that is some sick shit. I'm just saying that it just don't make sense. But with all that being said, once again, prayers go out to the families and loved ones. Brooks, Manyweathers, prayers go out to y'all. So good luck on everything, and may he rest in paradise. Alrighty, let's see. Alrighty, and the second thing I want to touch up on today in my trending topics. Let's see, we're going to speak on the Canelo trial. Okay, everybody, they angry. Oh, he's guilty, and it's just that, and da da da. And let me explain to the less intelligent out there. The argument isn't or never was about whether he was guilty or not. Okay. The argument was more of, was he given a fair trial? Were the years that he was given, 35, did it justify the crime as far as in a fair trial setting? That's what the more of the debate was about. Hell, he admitted that he was guilty. So that's not the argument. Everybody, oh, waste of time, waste of money. He's guilty. He admitted he was guilty. Yeah, he's guilty. But as I done said on several podcasts when this whole thing happened, his representation was terrible. And I know that's nobody's fault because they chose the attorney to represent him. However, the attorney did a terrible job, and he allegedly is affiliated with the judge and the prosecutor and everything else. So, and the way he represented him, didn't call him to the stand, didn't get any witnesses, didn't do a character witness. It's just like the kid was just hung out to dry, and as the media say, railroad. It just seemed like he was railroad. So it wasn't a doubt whether he was, or an argument whether he was guilty or not. The argument was it a fair trial? No people, no African Americans on the trial, even though, it was people of color. Yeah, but people of color don't live like African Americans, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Just because they're considered, you're not white, so you're, and if you don't check Hispanic, you're African American or black, but you don't live. I can't ask a Mexican can't ask me how to prepare certain dishes if I don't eat it and I'm not Mexican. So of peers, we understand that, that doesn't necessarily mean your race. We get that. We get that. But with that jury being the way it was, in the county that he was in, and then you look at, it was a teacher, it was teachers on the, it was an educator on the jury, but yet they turned Black educators down that wanted to serve on the jury. It was closed to the public. Very few people can come in there. The family members barely have room to sit down. Why was it closed? It was just so many questions that happened with this trial. Then he was given 10 minutes to decide if he was going to take the stand or not. It just didn't seem right. And the first step to getting justice now, and what the world needs to understand, if he goes to trial, and if it's a fair trial, and he gets 50 years, or he get life, the world would be okay because it was a fair trial. And we'll just say, hey, he had terrible representation, poor kid, poor decision. You know what I'm saying? But it's the fact that it was too many questions that it seemed like he was being railroaded. And everybody, you should have saw the comments, because I think I kept it up, but go and find not the last one, but the next to the last one I did after the verdict, and how many people were up under my post. He ain't gonna do this, he's guilty, da 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 da. And I'm explaining to him, we know he's guilty. He said he did it. Our argument was, we just didn't feel like with his representation that it was a fair trial. Just, didn't see it. Then y'all using that terrible footage. All you see is a bunch of little black figures up under a tent, and then one take off running. Now, when one take off running, we see somebody stumble, falling down the stairs, the bleachers. Did the knife go deeper then? They didn't get no one up there to, they did get someone who said that it was a defensive wound, but a defensive stab. They didn't stick to that. They didn't go deep into the examiner when they said that. Then, it just so many things that was going on in this case, man. You could just sit up here all day and just check. It was just so many things that wasn't said on Carmelo's behalf. And like I say, prayers and condolences go out to the Metcalfs that lost Austin, their son. I get it. But my thing is, everyone's supposed to be trying to avoid altercations. And with that being said, if you keep your hands to yourself, there are less chances that someone would put their hands or cause you bodily harm. End of the day. If I jump up and try to play Billy Badass, and someone unalive me, that's my fault. Or if I get injured, brain tumor, get knocked out, it's my fault, because I should have just stayed out of it, left it alone. You can't walk around here putting your hands on people. And my mom had to tell me that. I think I was like 20, loose cannon, thinking I was undefeated. And it took my mom to let me know, hey, people ain't gonna keep letting you put your hands on them. She said, one day you're gonna put your hands on somebody and they're gonna lay you out and you're not gonna be able to get back up. Like I said, I was 20. The Metcalf dude was what, 17 at the time. But same thing. You keep your hands to yourself, man. And there's less likelihood of bodily harm being done to you. So I understand both sides. Now, whether we looking from the outside, looking in, feel that that push justified a stab, we may not see it that way. But then again, if you look from the lens of someone who don't know how to fight, hadn't been in any altercations, and you're seeing you're outnumbered, and you feel like you're gonna be jumped, because I mean that happened to me and my boys. We would be minding our own business, chilling, and it was a little group gang or whatever in town, and if they, I mean, we would have to have weapons and things on us because we never knew what was going to happen. So, and they traveled in bunches. And so if we felt the need, you want to at least shoot the biggest one or harm the big one to make the smaller ones fall back. So how we know that wasn't the case? All people say is they asked him to leave the tent 15 times and he didn't leave. And like I said, where's the adult in this? Then if the adult couldn't make him leave, where's the police in this? What makes another team feel like he has more authority than the police to go over there and ask that man to leave the tent? Did he buy the tent? I mean, maybe he did. I mean, do he own the bleachers? Maybe he do. I mean, I understand he wasn't supposed to, it wasn't his crew that was up under there, but he did know someone that was under there that was mutual. So the story goes deep. That's just the way I see it. And keep your hands to yourself. Let that be a lesson to everybody else out there. Keep your hands to yourself. And then we looked at how many other similar cases and their outcome, where they're getting 10 years, 5 years probation, 10 years probation, and this guy getting 35 years. They didn't question, why did he have the weapon? Did he carry the weapon because he lived in a bad neighborhood and he has to walk home? Did he carry just for his personal protection to make him feel safe? I'd rather him have that weapon there than a gun, you know, even though both can cause serious harm. But you know, and then he was warned, if you touch me again, or if you touch me, you know, I'm gonna do this to you. And you touched him anyway. So to me, you volunteered that. And then how is he the aggressor? You asked him to leave. He told you he wasn't leaving. So the fact that the person walked up to him first and even said something makes them the aggressor. The fact that he got pushed first makes him the aggressor. Words, I never seen words make someone the aggressor. It's when you, it's because they always say, who threw the first punch? Who threw the first punch? So yeah, but I just had to educate the uneducated who, oh, he's guilty, so it's a waste of time. We know he's guilty. He admitted to being guilty. But now you need to ask yourself, was it a fair trial? They say, oh yeah. I mean, it justified. Yeah, the ones who wanted to see or had some type of feelings because of who was unalived, they'll never understand why so many was pushing for a fair trial. And so today they went to court to get the judge removed because after the verdict, he came on 2 days later. He did a little interview where he justified, where he spoke on justifying the sentence. You can't do that because that shows that you were kind of biased. And so that gave his new attorneys grounds to seek dismissal of him being from that the appeal. And that's what happened today. So on the shed of the bad news with the good / bad news of the Manyweathers and the Brooks family, this was a little stroke of light.
A major legal victory for Carmelo Anthony, but his murder conviction still stands. Visiting Judge Sid Harley removed Judge John Roach from Anthony's post-trial proceedings, finding that Roach's conduct could cause a reasonable observer to question his impartiality. Anthony, who is black, was convicted of murdering 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, who is white, and sentenced to 35 years. His family, civil rights advocates have questioned a trial that seated no black jurors, restricted public access and media access, and ended without Anthony testifying about his self-defense claim. NAACP President Derek Johnson said qualified black people were not allowed to serve on the jury, adding that other irregularities could imply bias. He also said the trial belongs to a long line of cases, raising questions about whether Black Americans receive fair treatment. The successful recusal motion focused on Roach publicly defending the verdict and his rulings after sentencing, even as other parties remained under a gag order. A new judge will now hear Anthony's motion for a new trial.
Oh, it's not going to happen. They're not even going to review it. He's not even going to be, that appeal not going to go through. He's wasting his time trying to get rid of that judge. And that's what everybody was saying. Hell, they were saying. I said, all right. I kept the post up because I said, I want all you people that's saying that they wasn't going to remove the judge. Now, we don't know now yet if they're going to grant him a new trial. That may be reaching, but then again, at this point, with all the more attention that has been brought to the trial, I don't know how it's going to go because we don't know who the new judge is going to be appointed. But they jumped over the first hurdle. Then the second hurdle, which is going to go on tomorrow, they're going to be seeking to get a new trial. Though removing the previous judge doesn't guarantee that there's going to be a new trial, it does lean towards getting a new trial. The odds of getting a new one is, even though it's slim to none, it made it a little bit more wider to get one, get granted a new trial, because it's so many things that was pointed out. So I feel like it will be granted. It's a possibility, but we'll know tomorrow. And I don't know if I'm gonna come on here for 5 minutes and talk about it because it's football season. I forgot to mention that it's football season. But so yeah, I want, and I need to see what the Saints gonna do. I was looking at well, let me finish this. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow what's gonna happen with the whether they're gonna grant him a new one or not. So we will see. And if they do, I will definitely be covering it and keeping you guys up to speed on the Speak On It podcast, 2K26. Now, football season is here. Well, the preseason. I usually didn't watch preseason, but because I'm into football, but I'm not just crazy, about it. So back in the day, I wouldn't watch it at all. I just, another preseason, I had to learn the purpose of preseason. It's to get the draftees sometimes out there to play and, and all that. So, so the Saints, I watched that Sunday. None of the main quarterback didn't play at all. I think he may play this week, but my focus was on the quarterback competition over there in Cleveland. And I was a supporter of Watson for a while. Then when he went over to Cleveland with all his injuries and things. We hadn't seen much of them in the last year or so. And then I started watching, Sanders from Jackson State, which is my alma mater. That's my alumni. Um, so from Jackson State, then he went to Colorado when Shedeur was, of course, the quarterback, his son. And I started watching it, and I was watching the team rooting for Deion. Rough year the first year, second year a little better, third year nothing. But so when Shedeur just following his story on how they tried to blackball him, and according to stats, he was in the top running, should have been drafted first, second, maybe third round at the latest. He ended up getting drafted in the 5th round. So I just kind of, I root for the underdogs every now and then. Just like in the movies, I always tend to root for the bad guy, So yeah, I was watching Shedeur, and I'm like, he do all this stuff in practice. But when he got out there on that field this past Saturday, he do nothing. You know what I'm saying? He did a couple of throws, but he didn't show out. Then they pulled him. You know what I'm saying? After the 3rd quarter, he finished in the 4th. Then they put the Gabriel guy that he playing so trash. You don't even see how he even started last year. You know what I'm saying? So what Shedeur does in practice, his ass need to be doing when it's live. You know what I'm saying? It's like I wasn't impressed Saturday, even though he was just out there for 1 quarter. I just wasn't impressed. Now he's supposed to start. He's supposed to be starting Saturday, so he get to play 2 full quarters. So before I critique him and tear him down, it's preseason. And it's like the whole world is already against him, and I'm sitting back because I call a spade a spade. I call it like I see it. I have no dog in that fight, no dog in that race, but I'm just watching. So he be doing all of these little highlights they be showing on the reels at practice. I need to see that same work ethic on that goddamn field. Like soon as he got out there, they hiked the ball. He couldn't get there was a fumble. Come on, man. Block out trying to be great like your dad was. You're not your dad. You're not on your dad. He's not on his dad's caliber in no ways. And I think that's going to end up being his Achilles heel. He wants to be great. The world wants him to fail. And he'll never be from under his dad's shadow. So if he can just block that out and just be his person, and if his dad stay away from the team and don't even speak on it, disappear out of his life as far as his professional football life, I think Shedeur will do better and actually make a name. But the way it's going now, he'll be out of the league in less than the next 2-3 years. I give him 2 years over there in Cleveland. Like this is his 2nd year in Cleveland. I give him 1 more year over there in Cleveland, and then he's gonna get traded, and he's gonna end up probably trying to start for a team that ain't doing nothing. And then he'll be back up. And he'll spend the next 3 to 4 years being back up. I don't see a good starting 3-year role for Shedeur Sanders at the rate that he's doing now. I don't see it. Though I'm rooting for the guy, I'm just not seeing it right now. I'm not seeing it. But let's see what he show us Saturday, and then I'll do my update next week as we get closer. Then I'm definitely going to do it after the first game if he wins starting quarterback for the Cleveland Browns. I'll come on here and speak on it in my trending topics. All righty. Now, let me go ahead and touch on the topic of the night. So I won't be on here all night. I'm going to touch up on the topic. I'm going to break everything down on how everything's supposed to go. I'm just going to break it down from my perspective on how I see it. So I'm going to play it in the way I'm going to do it, because I'm hosting this alone tonight. I'm going to play videos, then I'm going to speak on the videos. So here we go. And like I say, anybody share the live, feel free to come in, speak. You know what I'm saying? This is a open discussion here. Any knowledge or education or experience you've been through that you want to contribute, feel free to speak on it. All right, so the question is, and though we spoke on this 50-50 thing before, and we had a whole discussion on going 50-50 in relationships. However, this one is a little twist to it, and that was a while ago. But this one is, someone inboxed me and was saying that women don't give men 100% respect if they have to pay, help them with bills. If they have to help them with bills. So he said, you need to do a show about that. So I said, we did the 50-50, I think twice. 2 years ago, we did it. And last year we did it. And the conversation that stood out was the Dotson family. And shout out and prayers go out to the Dotson family out there in Texas, where Tiffany Dotson is her name. She said they are 100-100. And they're married though. So that's the perspective of a married woman, which sees things different. And in these conversations, I have to break it down to married couples, cohabitating couples, and couples that just call themselves dating or going together, as we call it, growing up. Y'all just go together. Okay, so it's different levels. It's different levels. However, I think the answers varies from the generation, how they grew up. You know, whether it was a two-parent household, whether they were in the church, whether they were raised to be independent. So it varies. So how they view the 50-50 versus provider men, it differs from how they were raised, the generation they're in. You know, all of that plays a factor on how they see it. Now, the newer generation, I hear a lot saying that, and this is Gen Z and late millennials, the ones that supposedly happily single by choice, and some of the Gen X that's single by choice, so they say by choice. What I've noticed is if they have to pay bills, go half on the bills. If they're married and they married without conditions, they have no problem. They understand the assignment. If they love that guy, they love their marriage, they love their family setup, their family structure, it works in their household, that's fine. The live-ins, if they're more traditional, 50-50, that's fine. If they grew up seeing dad work, bring home the bacon, mama fry the bacon, they may feel some type of way, but on the same note, if they want luxuries, they love their family structure, their unit, what they have, they respect the husband, they have no problem. 50-50, hey, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? 100-100. You know what I'm saying? Then you have the ones that just seeing each other, they're dating. 50-50. She want him to help with the car note. We not together, you drive that car. You know what I'm saying? She want him to help with the rent. Hookup culture. How many more people you asking for help with your rent? So it's just not the same, being that everything is so open now. Stealing is good when you don't know it. You know what I'm saying? It's good when they don't know. But when the world get hip to stealing and how you steal and this and that, it kind of changed the dynamic. You know what I'm saying, of how things are ran. And so a lot of guys feel like they're waking up because the trust issues are there. I can't trust you. And so whether they respect the 50-50 man the same as they do the provider man, then you have to look at, do certain provider men get taken advantage of? And all of that still depends on the type of woman you pick. And I'm gonna break all that down tonight. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna break all of that down tonight. But they're saying that the women that has to pay half on the bills, the men can't tell them nothing because I'm paying just as much as you paying. You have no right to tell me nothing. Is what the guys are saying. I can't tell her nothing. She won't listen to me. I can't tell her nothing. I think you just chose the wrong one. You need to choose better. But here we go. I'm gonna play videos, then I'm gonna speak on it, and then I'm gonna give my final analysis, my final view on how I feel about this 50-50 man versus the provider man. But here we go.
This woman is saying that if you go 50-50 with a woman in a relationship or marriage, she will challenge your manhood and she will not respect you. Well, then she's not a good woman. So you shouldn't be with her in the first place. Marriage, the two shall become one. That means we're a team. That means if things are good for you, they're good for me, and vice versa. We work together to build a life together. That's how it works. So if a woman can't respect you when you're paying 50% of everything while she's paying 100% right now, that's what women who are single are paying, 100% of their bills. If she can't respect you, then don't choose her. Choose a woman that will respect you. It's that simple. Money does not determine leadership. The laws of nature determine that already.
And that's what I was saying earlier. It's like you can't get in those relationships with conditions. Whether it's conditions, whether it's looks, she fine, he popular, he got money. Any of those things can be taken away at any time. So that's why we go back to saying it's who you choose. You have to choose these mates or people that you want as life partners, are people, life partners. So that means even if you're not doing the walking down the aisle thing, you're moving them in and you're trying to have them in your life until your life ends. Life partners. You have to choose them better than I got him because he popular, or he was the best looking guy in the bunch, and I'm with her because she's the prettiest and the finest. So I'm with him because he got money. We've been together we got 4 kids together, and we've been together since high school, so we may as well, be in a relationship together. We may as well move in and try to learn. I hate those may as well relationships, because it's a lot of cheating and unhappiness and domestic violence and toxicity going on in those may as well relationships. We may as well. We've been together this long, so we may as well. I hate them relationships. But if she didn't respect you from the beginning, why thinking if y'all move in together or you get married to her that it's gonna change? You need to find someone that like you for you. They have to be your friend. It can't be any conditions attached if you want that marriage to work or that relationship to work. But especially the way it's out there today, because the trust issues is so high with this hookup culture, it's hard out there for anyone out there that's trying to date, court, or go in the direction of moving in together and building. Because, like I stated on one of my TikTok videos, the longer someone is single, the harder it is for this is going to be for them to be in a relationship, especially a woman. If she used to paying her own bills, taking care of herself, if she have children, taking care of them, and then a man comes in her life and she's making that money, and with women being the most educated, the most to own homes, the better paying jobs, making more than men, and for a man to come in her life and want submission and dedication, and he paying half the bills, that's gonna be kind of tough if she wasn't raised to be a submissive woman or a submissive wife. That's gonna be hell on him. But that's what they dealing with now, especially Gen Z and them late millennials. Here we go.
Why shouldn't a woman go 50% with a man?
Because the man, they want that 100% respect, but you're doing 50-50. You can't get 100% respect or that title of, the man of the household when your woman is doing 50%. What are you providing? Nothing. So when people talk about 50%, they talk about, 50% of the bills. They're not talking about the children. Are you going to go 50-50 with me taking care of the children, changing diapers, cooking dinner? So I have to be 100% over here and then 50% on the bills. That's like 150 and you only have 50%. So I am going over you, and no, that's not fair. So no, women should not pay 50% of the bills because we do so much other stuff.
And like I say, that's going to vary from the generation, how they were raised, if they were in church, if they came from a two-parent household. All of that's going to vary. Sound like she came, seemed like she came from a single-parent household. She was raised by a mom. That's what it sounds like to me. On that one, I say, if you love your family, none of that matters. And she's talking about, she got to take care of the kids and do all that. And quite a few of them say that. If I got to do 50-50, I want to go 50-50 on the dishes, 50-50 on the laundry, 50-50 on the, cooking, and all that stuff, which is fine. I have no problem with that. However, I was raised different. And so that means I'm not gonna settle. I see things different. Now, my mom worked, dad worked. I've seen, my people, all of my people. They both would work. And the woman still washed clothes, cooked the meals, like I said, prepared dinner, cleaned the bedroom, her bedroom, and their bathrooms on the weekends. Dad did the yard. He worked. He took care of things around the house. He offered emotional support. And that's just how the house ran. So, and like I say, if she had to do a double or whatever, had to be at work early due to a function. She cooked the night before, put the containers in the refrigerator, and even set the time that it's going to take for the microwave to heat our meals up. So can't no woman tell me that if I'm working and she's working, that she can't do laundry or cook meals and keep the house clean because she got a job. Because I seen it otherwise, and that's with everyone in every couple in my family, and everybody's married in my family. Men respected, women worked, they still kept the house clean, women still cooked the meals, and this and that. Not that the men in the family couldn't cook or didn't cook, they did. And then on certain nights, they treat her to wherever she wants to go, you know. So it can be done if you want it to be done. So I don't buy that. And for a woman to tell me if I gotta work, I'm not then I'm not gonna cook, I'm not gonna clean, I'm not gonna tend to the children, you wouldn't be my woman. It's because of the fact that you're saying that. Like I say, I don't, it don't necessarily have to be a gender role, but if they were raised that way, that woman would embrace that role. Because that man, not only is it financial, but a lot of his mental, because he has to be a protector. He has to offer, like I said, emotional support in that relationship. He's the head, the leader. And these are real men I'm talking about, not the ones that's not being all this. I'm talking about the men that are provider men. But like they keep saying, a lot of women disrespect the 50-50 man. And even if the man is going 50-50 or you're helping with the bills, I don't see a problem with that when it comes to respect. Do the money determines the respect. You just because you helping out, does that make you disrespect that man? Which is wrong. But like I say, generation, how they were brought up, what they believe in, who raised them, whether they're church going, whether they was brought up in a traditional household. But a lot of men are out here complaining, like I say, when I got the inbox about talk about this, I already touched on the 50-50. But they say, no, but you didn't go into how the women are now being disrespectful. So I said, okay, here we go. And check this one out.
Every time I hear a nigga talk about dudes that go 50-50 ain't gonna get their woman's respect, what type of woman y'all dealing with? Cause I don't give a fuck if I had $100,000 in my savings account or 10 pennies in my savings account. The woman that I deal with is going to have to respect me automatically. It's like by default, or I wouldn't even be dealing with you. It's not no ifs, ands, or buts. I wouldn't even be in a relationship with any woman that don't respect me as a man. Money is cool. Obviously, money is great. Yeah, whoop-de-fucking-do. But, respect is respect. I don't need to be a millionaire for you to respect me. You're going to respect me like I'm a man, and I'm going to respect you as a woman. That should be automatic. I don't know why people be attaching money to the respect aspect. That shit is crazy as fuck. If a woman, you have to have money for a woman to respect you, dub her.
But that's what social media have a lot of our women believing. They want to believe it. So you can just hang up Gen Alpha, because I don't see it changing no time soon. It's just getting worse and worse. And like I had the podcast a couple of weeks ago, that women are judged by their beauty and men are judged by their wallets, how much money they make, their bank accounts. And that's just where the world is at now. And like I say, it's hell out there. But, and then too, when you look at 50-50 versus provider, and the woman going disrespecting or not giving the man that's 50-50 because she's paying half the respect that he feels like he deserved, You also got to look at what she deems as being a provider, because the word provider could vary from like I say, the generation, how they were raised. If they was raised in the church, if they came from a 2-family household, if they were raised by a traditional parent. So provider doesn't necessarily means money all the time, because a man has to carry more than just the household financially. A lot of emotions get caught up in that.
You look at a man, when I say naturally, the men that usually sacrifice, when I say men, I think we have to identify the standard of what a man is. I think sometimes when I hear women, they choose the bottom of the barrel males and they make them men. There's a difference between a man and a male, right? And there's a difference between a woman and a girl or a female, right? Just because you're grown don't make you a woman, and just because you're grown don't make you a man. My standard of a man is one who provides for his family, one who sacrificed himself, knowing that he's not going to be rewarded and get the flowers that he's due while he's alive in most cases, because this is the standard at this point. Most men don't see their first batch of flowers until the day they die. So realistically, the men I'm talking about is the men that's willing to put their family in a better position. They're not going to have women that outwork them. They're going to definitely take the bulk and the workload off of the woman, therefore giving her more time to be a great nurturer to our child.
And so that's a different definition of a man, or men. So these debates that's going back and forth, it also depends on what's the definition of what they call a real man? What's the definition of a real woman? What does your definition of provider means? So to get a realistic overall view of the debate, to come to some conclusion, all of those factors matter. You have to know, number one, who you're dealing with and how that person see things. And the reason that these women are disrespecting a lot of these men is because the men are allowing them to. And like I said on on my old podcast intro, people do what you allow them to do. If you allow a woman or a man to disrespect you and treat you some type of way, that it becomes a pattern, and that's what they're gonna do. So these men on here simping out and whining because the women not respecting them, I blame them. But here we go.
I don't know who need to hear this, man, but 50-50 relationships does not make a woman submit, man. You got to be spending more money. You got to be producing more. You got to be doing way more than her if you want her to submit to you into your leadership. God made us the leaders, man. Leaders lead. Now, if you want to go 50-50 on everything, cleaning the house, cooking, all this type of stuff, then so you can do all that. But like trying to keep up with every little dollar that's being spent, every little thing that's being done around the house, nah, man. You know what I'm saying? When you spend a little bit more money or a lot more money, you can, I ain't gonna say demand, you can tell her to, babe, can you hand me that in the house? Babe, can you do that? Babe, can you clean it up? Babe, can you do that? You can do that because why? You footing most of the money in the bill. And the real woman gonna submit when the man is taking the load off of her. But you can't expect no woman to submit when you trying to go half on everything. You know what I'm saying? Spend majority of the money or spend all the money. That's how a woman submit. You need to be doing way more than her. God made our brains bigger. He made us stronger physically. He made our minds more sharper than women on purpose. You know why? Because he made us the leaders. Stop going against divine order and then expecting a woman to submit to you. It's common sense.
Okay. Okay, so he went down to religion. You know what I'm saying? I get where he was coming from. And he basically saying, you know, men get up and do what you're supposed to do. And I often see that question also, should broke men date, even be allowed to date? I think a broke man should date because he may find somebody out there that want to build with him. All women not looking for the provider man, and a lot of them don't want you to provide for them. They want to be able to say, hey, we built this. And I get that also. I understand. But I feel like before you ask somebody to be your wife, you need to be able to take care of yourself. Hold some type of household down. Now I do feel that if you're gonna ask someone to be your wife, you should be able to provide. I already have the means to take care of the family. So that's one thing that I do firmly believe in. And then you get those men that say 50-50 and they want to blame it on the economy. Oh man, they sell the women that thing that the economy is so messed up that it takes two people to live together. You got to work together and be together. But I did the research on that. They say, well, when Big Mama and Big Daddy and them was together, the economy wasn't like it was now. You know what I'm saying? When Mom and Daddy first started out, the economy wasn't like it is today. I have to argue that fact. No, it wasn't, but yes, it was. Because I went and looked at minimum wage back then in the 70s compared to what it is today. And in the 70s, minimum wage, like 69 in 1969, minimum wage was was $1.30. It got up to 1979, the minimum wage was actually $2.90. $2.90. Today, it's what, $7.25? That's the lowest. Then, there are other jobs that offer more where you could make more. Your education gets you to make more. Same with back then. Go to college, that $1.30 was turning into $5, and that was good. That was maxed out, $5 an hour in the 80s. You doctor, you engineer, you know what I'm saying? You up there. And then you look at rent, mortgages. 1970, it was $1.60 an hour. Now it's $7.25 an hour. So I'm showing this diagram to show you guys that the minimum wage and the cost of living balance out. Because at $1.60 an hour, you were making right at, I had the math here, hold on. Okay, you had $1.60 an hour, you're making $12.08 a day. And then now, if you look at the minimum wage being $7.25, you subtract that $7.25 from that $1.60. You see, you take I think it's $7.25 minimum wage minus $1.60. You're looking at $5.65 difference. And so now you're making $45.52 more a day than what you were making. And so it basically balanced out, because then you even had the Great Depression back in the day. Then you had Reaganomics came in there with inflation. So it's the same thing. The difference is back then, the men got off their ass and they worked side jobs. Like Dad, if he knew they wanted to live a certain lifestyle, not only did he work at the mill, he got his ass up and he also threw newspapers throughout the town. Then he come home, take a nap, go to sleep. He get up around, I'm gonna say 3 o'clock, 3 o'clock. He did a paper route, get off the paper route around 6, go to bed, eat, go to bed, get back up around 10 to be at work at 11 for graveyard. That's what they did. That man got out there and hustled to make them ends meet. That's the difference. It ain't got nothing to do with it's not so much to do with how high things are today compared to when granddad and mom and dad and them was doing it. Because the minimum wage changed and you able to get jobs. Now, if you living within your means, you can survive. But if you trying to live above your means or you want nice luxury things, and you have to do extra things, or you do have to depend on the wife working. If you're not gonna get out there, we're gonna take 2 incomes. But most of the time back then, the men got out there and the men made those 2 incomes. The men not doing that today. They want that woman to chip in and help because I either, like I say, is how they was raised, or the trust issues, or how social media got everybody looking at everything, but a lot of women today are feeling entitled, and a lot of the men, they're waking up per se, and they're not going for it. But next video.
Man gotta pay this and pay that.
Oh, no, I'm not changing on that.
Oh, you ain't changing
A man's always gonna be a provider and a protector for me. That's just what I'm looking for.
So you would take a man who's a provider over a man that you actually like? If it was, let me ask you, a man who's providing everything versus a man you have a genuine connection with, you vibe, it's your soulmate. It feels like
too much of a liability.
Ooh, y'all hear this? Yeah. Do y'all hear this?
I might date the guy that I like, but if I have to choose between who's going to be able to be the better candidate, I would choose the man that's providing.
I love that you said that, because I try to tell these dudes all the time, like, the woman that you're with right now, she don't really like you. It's just that you're beneficial.
Now he's a little simp. He look like he's a little weak ass that get messed over a lot because he can't provide. So he says that the women now this does happen, that women would choose stability over who they really like. That does happen. That exists. But for him to be so quick to point that out, let me know that he has issues within himself. And I don't advise women to do that, but I know quite a few women that chose stability over who they really like, because who they really like wasn't hitting on shit. And so they have to, they choose the one who care for them. But though he care for them, they may not necessarily care for him. I see that, and I hate that for a lot of them. I really do. But you got to watch that, and it depends on the woman you choose. A lot of times, like I say, it's the woman you choose. So you jumping up there, getting gun-ho over a woman, and she's using you because it's a stability thing, you put yourself in that predicament. But it's out there. Some men like being used. There's a song, "Use Me Until You Use Me Up." I mean, and a lot of times if they do choose the guy that's a provider over the guy they really like, the guy that's the provider usually end up getting hurt in that end, because she's going to be slipping out on him. And yeah, it gets deep. So I'm just gonna say that on that note, it gets real deep. And you just gotta make sure you don't become that victim. But a lot of women, they don't a lot of them, especially the newer generations, don't respect the man if they go on 50-50. They go on 50-50, they feel like you can't tell them nothing. They don't want to, you're not a leader. They don't see you like that. We got AJ. What's happening, AJ? What it look like, what it is. How you been doing today?
What's happening? How are you?
You got it. You got it. It's your world always. I'm just passing through. The topic today, we just trying to figure out why a lot of these women just don't want to give the men that they helping with the bills the respect that the men feel like they deserve. And these women out here, they just saying they don't think they need to go 50-50. And like I said, we didn't touched up on the 50-50, and it's to each his own and what works better in your household. But why they got to be disrespectful? So that's what we at tonight. Why y'all women, why that man can't tell you what to do? I suggest what you should do if you helping him with the bills. Where that come from? Shit. And if you paying 50-50, why it's an obligation for him to cook, clean, take care, do everything that you known for doing, now he got to do because y'all going 50-50. So that's where I'm breaking all that down today, trying to make it make sense.
Okay, so you saying does equally paying the bills 50-50 equally?
They don't respect him as man of the house.
Leads to disrespect.
Yeah. They don't respect him like man of the house. They got something to say.
Because he only paying 50%.
Yeah. You think that's right? Is that fair?
No, I don't think that's right.
You don't?
No, I don't.
Okay, because that's what I was saying. It's how that woman was raised.
Let me tell you something. Okay, I got a story. I always got stories. So, like, bam, when my son was younger, me and his father lived together. And I had got welfare for my first child, but, not for him. But when the state put you on welfare for one, they put you on welfare for all. Okay? So the state put my son's dad on child support. Well, so bam, he living there. He living with me. He paying the bills with me, right? And he'll never believe that I didn't have nothing to do with it. But once I started working for the state and learned the food stamp rules and welfare rules, I learned that the state gonna get their money back. When you get that little cash, that is not a grant that you ain't got to pay back. There's somebody got to pay that back, the mother or the father. The state gonna get that little money back that they give out every month. Okay. But even with that and not knowing that, right, until years later, I gave him back half of it. Whenever they took out of his check, I gave him back half. Why not? That's only fair. He's staying here. He paying the bills. Now, when we broke up and he decided that if he couldn't have me, he didn't want the child either, then I was already glad that his ass was on child support. Thank and glory to God. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, when he was doing right and complying and being a father and doing even much so when we had our court date, it's like a mediator. You sit before, and I found out he had a paternity test on another baby. I mean, just a whole lot of rigmarole, right? Even with knowing all of that, right? I still gave that man back half that child support.
Oh, wow. That's how you were raised.
Yeah, it's got to be your integrity. What you do in the job, when you don't think nobody watching or paying attention, how you carry yourself. See, I done been a hoe, but I ain't never been a hoe, a whore.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So, but what I'm saying is, even in my whole stage, I had standards. I'll never forget a guy. Man, we got together and broke up in less than 2 hours. Let me wait a minute. He decided, he wanted to ask me for my number. Okay, cool. We sitting outside the barber shop chilling. My kids, my boys in there, and they getting their hair cut. Okay. So I'm sitting in the car. And in the 2 hours I seen him hanging with his friends in outside the barber shop. I decided to let him know, hey, you can lose my number.
Mm.
You know. What you mean lose your number? Because see, I'm fat. I'm supposed to have been settled for whatever, choose me. No. See, I'm still fat. I ain't gonna say what. It's all good in the club. We all fam. But what I'm
Right.
saying is, I had a standard. You got to have a standard. You got to have some integrity.
So
Word of the day is integrity.
they also saying that the guy that was on that other video, he was saying that when women choose men, the provider men over the 50-50 or the broke man that they really like, that they just using the provider man, and if they eventually gonna mess around, they're gonna cheat on it. And like I say, I've seen those cases now. They're out there. And it's true. I mean, in a lot of cases. But they're also that's why I say don't get in a relationship under conditions. Now, if she's only with that man because he provides, I have seen more of them break up.
Then it ain't no, people do that. They've
Yeah.
always done that. I mean, that's been going on since been going on, right? The women went off to college to find their husband. Okay? So,
Yeah.
bam. If he leave with his wallet and it wants to say, I'm a provider, and that's how you got her, then how you gonna come back and say, you can't come back and say, because circumstances do change. Money can change. It can fluctuate. It can be coming in on a steady flow, and then sometimes the flow can dwindle down to a trickle, So circumstances do change. I'm not saying that part. But even when circumstances change, bills still remain the same. They still got to be paid, right? And so,
Right.
again, I'm from the old school. Don't switch boats in the middle of the pond. Don't start nothing off if you can't finish it. Same way. Don't start nothing you can't finish.
Right. Don't start, and then you can't keep up.
Mm-hmm. If you got to go in debt.
Them old cats taught me that. The ones that ruined me.
Just a date a woman and you doing it wrong.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta keep up with your star. Oh man, them old cats that messed me up in the club.
Old fools went so far to say, you set the bar real low.
That's it.
You set the bar real low, so they don't expect much, and whenever
there you go.
Okay.
And as they earn it, that's when you get to them. So that's it. That's it. And and they taught me that. Like I said, I learned a lot. But yeah. So.
But I don't understand the disrespect.
Me.
It ain't about the bills. See, money can make people bills, and money can make people do strange things. But respect is respect. I don't care if we poor.
Like the guy said,
Have you ever seen
Respect is first and foremost.
Have you ever seen two crackheads in love?
To what?
Two crackheads. I don't
Yeah.
I ain't trying to be derogatory or whatever. I do want to be politically correct, but the
No.
term is crackhead. Have you ever seen two crackheads in love?
Yeah.
They in love. They be in love. They don't care what's going on around them. They don't care about their situation, their circumstances. You know, they don't care because they in love.
But they say love don't pay the bill.
I'd rather be broke and in love than rich and not.
Damn. Hey, goddamn, boy, I tell you.
Sleeping on the bridge with my man holding me all so tight.
Listen to that AJ putting on a show tonight.
Don't come home and he got me sitting up alone in a mansion.
That's it. Hey, the new breed don't care because they not emotionally attached anyway. So
yeah, because we've been so traumatized, and so we don't go get therapy or nothing for the PTSD.
And
so so now we desensitized when shit happens. Shit happens so much, like this type of shit happens every day. So
yeah, it's normal.
When it happen every day like that, it ain't no shock. It ain't no. It's part for the course. It's normalized.
That's it. And so they don't believe in genuine love. I'm gonna stay here because it's a roof over my head.
Are we just what the song say? Hopeless as a penny with a hole in it. I mean, is there hope for love?
In a lot of cases today, it's not. It's a few, but it's very few. Because majority of the people are single, and the single people don't promote love. They want their friends to be single with them so they can go out and struggle together.
You got to go back. When we had a lot of all it is kill, murder. And then and get back or stun on this person, and the two broken folks trying to stun on each other. It's asinine to me.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Trying to outdo.
Yeah.
I got this Chanel bag, and I was watching a video of this girl I know, and she gets on, social media, and she, floss. And I've seen her dancing or whatever, showing her purse and all that. She just looks so miserable, trying to look happy to stunt on people that she grew up with to show that I'm doing better than y'all. And that was just a sad thing to see. And I'm like, she unhappy per se, but she got the Chanel purses, new vehicle, that she's getting from what she's doing. I don't even think it's a 9-to-5 per se.
You ain't got nobody to share it with.
Nobody to 100% share it with. I mean, but she able to talk about, her bags and all that stuff, and I got this and you don't. Pretty privilege, BBL, all that. If you happy.
The women, I'm not against women going. If you don't like something on your body and you want to go and risk surgery to fix it, then do by all means handle your business, not eat. Okay, because I can't talk. I had weight loss surgery. Okay, but when does it end? And to what extreme? And who are we really doing these things for?
Right, and I think that's going to go ahead and be my next.
Don't work on your ass if you ain't worked on your stomach. Let's do that.
The next podcast gonna probably be about that because it's been more complications with these BBLs, and then you need to know a lot of them doing it to catch me in because they think it looks good, but I'm like you, at what cost? What long-term effect is that going to have 15 years up down the road when you not 25 anymore, you're 35 or you're 40?
K Michelle, Kim Kardashian, and that other one, she light skinned, had the baby by Bow Wow. Me on Love and Hip Hop. Oh, what's her name? I see her face.
Lele or something. I can't think of the one he was with. Wait a minute. You said it was with Bow Wow. I have to look. I know what you're talking about though, because I used to watch that. But yeah, I probably need to look at their videos too and hear their testimonies on it, because I know K Michelle spoke out on it before.
Right, she still do.
Okay. That's gonna be what the next one gonna be about.
Oh! You seen what happened to Apple Watts? You remember?
Yeah, the one who had the accident.
Yes. So she's back online now. You know, with her, she looked nice with her little BBL and all that. But
I hadn't seen her lately. I just know, wasn't she deformed or something from that accident? Yeah. Yeah, I hated that happened to her, man. But yeah,
you got to know you can't put so much, and I'm not talking about Apple. Let's just go off of people. Let's speak in general here. You got to know priorities. You got to know what's important. And whose standard of beauty are you trying to ascertain? You know, are you trying to ascertain the people that's on the TV that you see? You know, what standard of beauty are you going by? You know, please, you know. Even with makeup, we overdo that. We overdo it all. Why are we overdoing it all? To get with men.
And does that really matter to a man when you're talking about real love? Like I think that's what the next one gonna be about, these BBLs.
Does it really matter?
To the man. Because at the end of the day, do a man want to be rubbing on plastic or do he want to be rubbing on something real?
Well, I heard the breast augmentations make your breast hard.
I heard that too. Men saying that. So, like I said, we're going to touch up on that next week. I'm going to go and stick to that. And I'm probably going to post it Friday. That's what we're going to be talking about. But yeah, these women not respecting the.
And then we get so involved, we go have one surgery after the next. You know, it can be dangerous.
Yeah, but they're not looking at that. They want to compete. I think they mostly do it to compete with each other, but that's just me. But we're going to get back on topic, and we'll go deep down the rabbit hole on them BBLs next week. But yeah, women not respecting the 50-50 man because they want that provider man, and then the provider man often get taken advantage of. So it's looking like it's a lose-lose situation. Check this video.
Hey, it's Trey, and some of y'all don't want a partner. You want a lifestyle subscription with emotional support included. Let's talk about this 50-50 versus provider debate. Because half of y'all screaming, I deserve a provider, don't even provide peace. And the other half yelling, everything should be 50-50, don't even give 50% effort. So now we've got two broke mentalities arguing over money. Listen, a man saying I'm not paying for everything doesn't automatically make him cheap. And a woman saying I want to be taken care of doesn't automatically make her a gold digger. But let me tell you what does make it a problem. When you want traditional benefits with modern effort, or modern independence with traditional privileges, pick a struggle and stand on it. Because you can't say I'm strong, independent, don't need nobody, and then turn around like but also pay for everything, protect me, lead me, and read my mind. Ma'am, that is not independence. That's a deluxe package with add-ons. And man, you can't say I'm the leader of the household, but you need GPS for your own emotions and your mom's still managing your life. Sir, lead where? At the end of the day, it's not about 50-50 or 100-0. It's about, are you both showing up fully in the roles that you're asking for? Because if you're negotiating love like a business deal, don't be surprised when it feels like a contract.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't one-sided. She broke it down.
Don't be having traditional wanting the traditional one way and then come in and say, well, I need you to pay 50-50.
Right. I'm independent. I don't need no man, but
I want you to pay for everything.
right. But like I said, they just the 50-50 man, women feel like they can do what they want. That's what they're saying.
But what's the difference between a 50-50 man and a 100% man? We'll just do it like that.
Okay, they say the 100% man, they respect him more. He gets to be man of the house because he's taking care of everything. The 50-50 man, I'm paying just as much as you paying, and without me, these lights get cut off. Without me, we get kicked out on the streets. So both of us struggling to stay in this place. So you can't tell me where to go, what to do, what not to do. I'm gonna eat what I want to eat. I'm gonna leave when I want to leave. I ain't necessarily gotta tell you where I'm going because hell, I'm doing just as much as you. They basing what they're contributing to the household on how much respect they give each other.
I believe that partnerships are partnerships. We respect each other for what each other brings. And I think the problem a lot of women are having with the issue is you telling me what to do, that
we don't let's go back to
okay, go ahead.
Let's go back to with our kids. Okay, when the kids under your roof, you paying all the bills. Your line is, I want you in this house at a certain time because you stand with me. These are my rules and I pay the bills. Now, when that child start paying bills, and I'm not comparing a woman to a child per se, I'm just throwing this scenario out there.
Let's say the child starts paying some bills. Guess what?
Child, now he's paying bills.
Still my house, still my rules.
But the child gonna feel some type of way though, because he feels like, because we did this experiment. We did this experiment with the wife's brother. We brought him down here to let him better himself. He got him a job. He was staying in the house. Okay. So when he got the job and we started asking him,
how old?
He was in his 20s, early 20s, 21, 22.
He was an adult.
He's an adult. Okay. So he's working though. He working though. So he felt like we had him doing what the kids was doing at the house. We had him doing what the kids do here at the house. He washing dishes. He got to get up. He got to make his bed up. He had a night in the kitchen, all this stuff. So he don't like washing other people's dishes. I ain't never seen this. Now this was new.
That's the new kid stuff.
I ain't never seen that. So what he would do, yeah, it was his night, so he didn't feel like he needed to wash all the dishes. But yet the kids on their night, they washed his dishes. So he felt some type of way. So I came up with the family conferences. I grew up with that. So I said, well, let's do a conference with him. Let's have a little meeting and talk to him, see where his head is, because he wasn't washing none but his dish. If he had a bowl and a spoon and a cup, That's all he watched. And so we say, hey man, it was your night in the kitchen and you didn't do it. He felt like since he was helping pay his portion of the rent or mortgage, that he didn't have to do anything else. So he didn't want to do nothing else. He's like, I'm grown.
That's when you grown and got your own home, you go to work and then you come home, you clean up, you cook, you do what you gotta do. So this is delusional to think.
But the fact that he felt like he was paying a third of the mortgage. We took that mortgage and we divided it.
Paying no third on no housekeeper.
But that was a problem.
On a housekeeper, then we ain't got no problem. Cause the house still got to be cleaned up. Somebody still got to cook. Somebody still got to clean. Somebody still got to do everything that need to be done to make this house run.
So when he started making his little money and paying it, he figured he could stay out late as he wanted to. He stopped calling, letting us know he wasn't coming home.
I got children here, baby. You're not gonna have be running out of my house all the time, day and night.
And he didn't want to go by them rules. So
because see, my children see you doing that shit. When they get old, they think they gonna do that shit.
The long story short, he ended up getting out. We told him he had to get his own place. He couldn't live there. Yeah. So that same way with a woman, they feel like the ones that don't respect you are the ones that's not with you for you, who you are. They gonna feel like I'm doing just as much as you, so I should be able to say and do what I want to do. And that to me, that's just a man choosing the wrong woman. But that's how.
Even if he is paying everything, you can't do and say what you want to do. You gotta always consider your mate if you in a partnership.
Not the new breed, baby. That's the 40s and up. 35 and under, a different breed.
Let's look at a business. If we
partners
in a business, even if we
I don't like them business relationships.
We still got these business to run.
Yeah, I don't like the business relationships. But this is what he said about it. And this is how they think.
This is not my life. Some things just probably shouldn't be said. It's kind of like when a dude messaged your girl, she shouldn't say nothing at all. But imagine if she did reply and said, unfortunately, I have a boyfriend. That's pretty much what this shit is. But I wonder if men actually read between the lines. And I know that we don't because I didn't myself. Even when they telling us they don't want to go 50-50, they don't want the brokies and dusties, you a roommate. They don't take you serious. And even the ones who take you serious, they eventually get bored because they want the soft life. The worst part is we all want a nice life. But if we not handed money from our parents, somebody got to make it happen. And ain't it crazy how these women want this life at the expense of a man, but they don't want to be there while we making the shit happen. And then they try to use the shaming tactics like it's always the broke man worried about the gold digger. But as soon as men get their money, the question they asking is, was you with me while I was shooting in the gym? And notice how I said, was you with me while I was shooting in the gym? Because most of us don't want y'all help. We just want to know if you can sit there and be faithful while we make shit happen. Can you be patient or will you sabotage everything we trying to build? And I know a lot of y'all brainwashed to be money hungry and think that's what it's all about. But some of us actually want a family and want to last forever. And that will not happen with these gold digging women out here. That's all I'm saying.
They catching it hard, AJ. The men are catching it hard. They want to be men. They don't have the education, or they got records where they can't get the jobs that they want because of they criminal, whatever. But they want to make it happen. They want the family, but the women not giving them a chance. Yeah. But a lot of them have that mentality. Listen what she said.
Why do women who go 50-50 with their husbands or their boyfriends feel like they don't have to respect their man? So, of course, a woman who knows that her man is paying for everything, of course she's not going to try him. But when you got a woman that knows how to make money, and you got a woman that knows how to pay her own shit, she going to feel like she can do whatever she want to do, too. She going to feel like she don't have to abide by some of your rules. And also, some of you men treat women like they're pets. Some of y'all don't treat them like they're your actual partner. That's why when you see women who go 50-50s on bills, they not gonna really respect their man as much. And my homeboy was like, why not? That's your man. Because at the end of the day, she gonna feel like you don't run her life. You have really no control over her life. Because she's able to do the things that you're able to do, she's gonna feel like you can't tell her what to do. Women who are being taken care of, unless she has a really good husband that's really taking care of her and treating her good, us as women, we love men who like to take charge and that like to lead. We don't want to be the ones that have to lead. That's why a lot of women don't respect men nowadays. Because a lot of them are having to take charge and having to be a leader.
And look, where I say, there you have it. I can't make this shit up. That is exactly how they think.
It is some validity to that about the leadership role.
Mm.
You got to be a leader in order for somebody to follow you.
I mean, but do going half on the bills eliminate you from being a leader?
It says that the man submits himself to God. And then the wife submits, and he submits himself to his wife as well. It says about submission going both ways, right? But
it says that God, the man submit himself to Christ, and the woman submit to the man, and the man loves his wife like Christ loved the church. Right.
So, if that's the order, then we all out of order.
I mean, even if you remove religion, you take religion out of it. I feel like you shouldn't be with nobody that you gonna disrespect. Isn't that the purpose of being with somebody?
Right. If you don't trust them, respect them, why are you with them?
Exactly.
If you can't listen to them and respect their authority or respect their opinion, why are you with them? If y'all can't two heads better than one, come up with solutions to y'all problems together, then why are you with them?
But everybody today, it seems like they basing everything around money. Now, like I said earlier, it depends on what's that woman's belief and definition of what a provider is. Because a man providing, like I said on a previous podcast, it could be resources, emotional support, protection, all of that is still on that man, making sure he protects and hold that family down. Just like if let's just say if she did do a 9 to 5 and she come home and she still gotta she still have to cook, clean, make sure the kids' clothes washed. I don't see a problem with it. My mom did it. So I just see things different. So
you saying your mom did it without no help from your dad?
Yeah, he went to work and did his 9 to 5 at a mill. She worked secretary or whatever at a chemical company, and well, I say secretary, but she was like she takes the calls or whatever at the thing, and she still cooked our meals, still washed our clothes. He had a lunch ready when he went to work.
But did you ever ask your mama, did she wish she had help? Your dad had helped her more.
I mean, yeah, we didn't have that talk. She just felt like that was her appreciation of him. They just thought different back then. They thought it was a more they loved each other. They got together because of love. They came up together.
But you can be tired.
But when you in love, you don't get tired. It's like you saying you tired of wiping your child's ass or getting up in the middle of the night wiping your child's ass. When you love that child, that's your job to feed that child. That's your job to wash that child's ass. That's your job to take care of that child. There's no such thing as getting tired. Just like when you married, if the wife or the husband or whatever gets sick It ain't no damn I'm tired of taking her to the doctor. Damn, I'm tired of cleaning up this throw up. Damn, I'm tired of, it's no such thing. I'm tired of wiping her ass. I'm tired of walking her to the bathroom. There's no such thing as getting tired when you love somebody. It's tiresome when you don't care for them. So if you ever with somebody, a child or a man or a sister or a cousin, a friend, and you tired of taking care of them or helping them out, then you don't care for that person like you once did.
Our body will get tired. And the Bible say don't grow weary and well doing. That's where I was going with that. You know, our bodies will get tired. And that's why you share the load. That's all. Because
yeah, but I'm just saying when you know, I grew up, it's like this, and I was talking to somebody today about this. My dad, it's just, I grew up seeing different things, and when you're young and you're being molded, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years old, and you're seeing certain things, that molds you mentally. That plays on your mental. Those are the critical learning years. And I saw my dad, like, he would work 16 hours. He'll come home, shower, eat, go to bed. And his sister will live an hour and a half, 2 hours away. And she'll say, hey, my car won't start and I need to go to work in the morning. So let's just say he done got off at 11, 12 at night. She calls around 2 or 3 in the morning. Soon as he get that call from her, he sitting up on the side of the bed, putting his shoes on, getting ready to drive 2 hours to get her car going so she can go to work for 6 o'clock. I grew up seeing that. So if I'm dealing with somebody and they tell me they getting burnt out, I don't fuck with them no more, because it ain't no such thing as getting burnt out when it's somebody you care about. So and I have cut people off because of that, because I would get up no matter what I'm doing, or if I got to be at work at 8 o'clock and they need me, I'm going to get up in time enough to go over there for 6, give me 2 hours to work on them before I go to work. But if they can't give me the same, I don't mess with them no more. So I don't believe in that. If you care for somebody, they getting tired. Shit, it ain't no such thing as tired. Because like I say, the kid didn't ask to be here. And when you do your vows, it's for better off or worse, rich off or poor, sickness and in health. So you vow into a lot of things, and you can't get tired of those things. So I just think different. So you gotta excuse me. I'm just a different character creature all the damn together. Because a lot of shit that people let slide, I don't. But I get what you're saying, and I feel what you're saying. Body getting weary and all that. Then when your body start getting weary, you get somebody else to do it, and let that be, my body is weary and I can't, instead of I'm tired of doing it. But that's just me. Don't pay me no mind. I'm cut from a different cloth. But people, this lady said,
majority of women use
money to provide. But when I say provider, I'm not talking about fucking money. Again, I'm talking about the intangible. Can you provide peace? Can you provide structure? Can you provide a lineage that is worth talking about?
Them 9 to 5 niggas can do that, but they don't get no chances from y'all because they work 9 to 5s.
The initial thing was talking about being a provider and having societal pressures to be the provider 100%.
They single now. They single. The world is not single right now. Most men is a higher rate of men single. A lot of men are more single these days because they done caught on to women. They done caught on to. They caught on to y'all.
So you feel like y'all is a motherfucker, first of all. But are you saying that they caught on to what? You feel like women are trying to use men?
Majority of women use men.
Like he said, majority of women using men, and the men are woke now. They not letting the women use them. That's another reason why everybody's single. And the only thing that I say about all of this, you have to what?
There used to be an argument that a woman be like, "Oh, my man ain't never at home. He ain't got no time for me." And it was, which one you rather have, a man that's always at home with you, or a man that's at work?
And that's why they chose to just stay single, because and in our chat, you saw that lady leaving her husband because she bored. He working all the time. She bored, but yeah, he giving her everything. He chose the wrong goddamn woman. A lot of women, they don't appreciate their men. They don't understand, or they don't want to understand what he's doing to provide that lifestyle. And she was a housewife and sitting at home bored because that man working, he thinking everything fine. Because like I say, men get comfortable. Men are content. That woman, though, that man mindset is, I got my woman this nice car. We in this nice house. She's dressing nice. The kids are in a nice house. The kids going to nice school. They dressing nice. We driving nice vehicles. But I got to get out here and work. And he proud working because he's looking at what he's building and he's thinking that woman is happy and satisfied. And he just working his fingers to the bone, as they say. And that woman sitting at home, he always at work. He don't have time for me.
But men do lose sight of that. They lose sight of all the things that they did to get us. They lose sight of courting us. You can't, I already got her. She ain't going nowhere. So I ain't got to take her out no more. Act like I like. Some men don't even act like they like their wives no more.
They probably don't.
But you wondering why she feeling the way she feels.
I'm saying this. I mean, I get what you're saying too, because that's what happened to Kurt. So I know how that go. But see, Kurt wasn't thinking about that, and she didn't bring it to his attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I used to be.
You gotta tell him. You gotta tell him. I did learn.
Right, and I used to be a workaholic. Like mine would want to go. She would want to go on vacations and stuff. Let's go out of town. Let's do this. Let's do that. But I used to take every DJ thing, party. They want me to host something. I stopped everything I was doing to do that. And she was looking like, we have more than enough money. Why are you still working? And I'm looking at, if we go somewhere, we spending money. That's bullshit. We wasting money. So I'd rather make money than waste money. That was my, like you just said. But I had to realize that I had somebody else in my life now. Yeah. And at first I didn't get that. But now we vacation. Every year we've been, we vacation. And when we don't, we make up. We'll do 2 vacations in a year. But I'm thinking I'm saving all this money so we can get this. We still live in this. We live in that. But a lot of women, see, she decided to talk to me about it. She was like, you need a vacation. The way she get to me is by including me in it. Because if she just say we need to, I need to, I ain't gonna listen to that shit. But she said, you need to take a break. So you making all this money and just doing nothing? Let's go somewhere. Let's live a little. And so it took a minute. And it took us going a little place. Like, we'll go to Shreveport, then we'll go to Dallas, then we'll go to New Orleans. I was more hours away, and then we ended up, we started going everywhere. Orlando. But it took me a minute to build up to the 4 days in Orlando. It took me a minute to build up to doing a cruise, because all I wanted to do was stack paper, because you never know. But then again, like y'all say, you can't take it with you. And what if I work myself to the bone, didn't create any memories? Because what made me settle, what made me come to my grips really was after when the pandemic hit. And I started seeing all my 30-year-old friends, 20-year-old, 40-year-old friends passing away, or people I knew. They wasn't close friends, but people I knew passing away. But we were all talking about our credit scores, talking about how much money was in the bank. We bragging. And now that person gone. And then when she was preaching, you know, then they started saying, you know, the saying came out about creating memories in 2021, right after everybody had passed through the pandemic. And it turned into creating memories. And so I was like, okay. So then that's when I think I did my first cruise right before the pandemic. And then after the pandemic, we've been traveling. Like we did a cross country trip. We flew to Sacramento and drove from Sacramento all the way back to Georgia and just created memories, videoed everything. And we do the same thing when we go to Florida. We every state we go past, you know, we get out, take a picture in front of the welcome signs and all that shit. So it's creating memories now. But you used to couldn't pay me to do that shit. I was that hard worker that's like, man, we stacking this paper. Look at what we got. I bet your friend can't say they got. Your mama can't even say she got this in the bank. Your dad ain't got this in the bank. Look what we got. Look what we have. But like you say, I lost sight of that. So when you said the lost sight, you kind of humbled me a little bit because I'm like, damn. Because at first I forgot about that because that's what I was doing. Then I thought about me. I thought about Kurt. I'm like, okay, you knocked me off my little. I was going to do a little stand, you know what I'm saying, and speak on that, but you kind of messed what I had to say up when you said that. So I get what she's saying to a degree. But if she didn't communicate that to him, I throw that back on her.
Right, I do too.
Yeah. So we don't know if she kept telling him that I need some time, especially if the money is in the bank, because my money was made. It's in the bank. I just wanted to outdo. I got caught up on that and trying to stay a step above my peers with my bank account and my credit score. If you go back and look at some of my previous posts 4 or 5 years ago, you will see I'm in the 700 club. I'll be in the 800 club next. You know what I'm saying? And the bank account is this, and niggas ain't got two niggas to rub together. You know, I was talking real, you know, reckless because I was chasing the bank account. I didn't want to spend a dime out that joker, bro. You know, and but yeah, you're right. So if she did that and the money is in the bank and she got bored and he wasn't doing nothing to change it. See, I see that video different now. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it because no, I might can break it down though. But yeah, that was, let me see. I think I can quickly break this down because it's in our group. Let me see. And I was surprised who sent it because he don't usually send nothing like that. All we usually see is political stuff, but he sent that one, and I was like, because I had seen that video, and I took the narrator side, because I'm like, yeah, she'll she'll disrespectful, unappreciative. You know, I seen her like that. But listening, you know, with you, if he did, if she did bring to him, hey, we need to do something, because mine kept saying that. When we gonna do something? Because I'm out there working, she in the house, and my excuse was, though I'm doing these parties, you think I'm enjoying myself, but this shit is a job, you know. But she's still in the house, so I get it now. And you be making me sick though. I'm gonna have to limit how you come on here because I be wanting to get on my little soapbox and talk my shit, and then you'll come with some sensitive shit like that.
Talk to yourself, and nobody else showed up. What they at?
I don't know. Your boy hit me up. You know, he said he had something to do. Austin, you know, he ain't gonna come on. Kurt, he always have in and out. So I'm used to. I mean, on my nights when I'm by myself, I be chilling. Yeah, I get on my soapbox, I break it down, and you'll be amazed at the inboxes and the views and things I get because I'm able to think more from my corrupted mind. And you know, but I'm trying to see which Where did they put it? Because I'm trying to find it. Because I really would like to break that down. But I had that video and I've seen it a few times. But I don't know what group is in. You know, we have two of them. And I'm trying to. Okay, hold on. I see the speak on it. But he don't usually post and speak on it. But let's see. No, it ain't this. Maybe I passed it. Hold on. Let me go back. Okay, I'm gonna slowly look because he sent this like the other day, so it shouldn't be that far behind. But anyway, yeah, he was just saying how she had been married so many years, she got bored and started messing around with somebody else. Now I can't forgive the infidelity because all you have to do is just tell a man you don't want to be with him and get out of it. You know, that's the only thing about the cheating thing. I just feel like especially if you married. Now, if y'all messing around, you not married, like the old men told me that corrupted my mind. If you ain't married to him, she a much right woman. That woman can leave you at any time. You can't get mad if she get to Willie James. You can't get mad. You know, because you ain't, that woman don't belong to you. You ain't put no ring on her finger. No ring, not a ring, but no ring on her finger. So I'm like, okay. That made sense, but it had me paranoid. But that made sense. But if you married, I feel like that speech, this not working. I'm not happy. I've told you over and over that we needed to do something. You needed to change. You never did. And, I don't think it's worth the fight anymore. Why can't we just have that discussion with your mates and your spouses or whatever and call it a day and y'all work on getting to the next level?
Conversation to have is so necessary.
Yeah, why not just, it's not working. Let me help you get where you're trying to get. Because at some point you have to respect each other. And when the couples come to me and they'll inbox me about what he or she doing and they can't take it anymore. And my main question to them be like, who stopped communicating? Where did the communication go wrong? Somebody did something and didn't address it, and it built, and now you fed up.
Now you got resentment and all kinds of stuff.
You got everything, and it's hard to repair because especially if it's on the woman's side, and that's something that he's been doing, because women notice everything that y'all notated and stick it in the back of your head. See it, put it in the back of your head. Problem, store it in the back of your head. And you never forget it. You can so-called forgive, but you're not going to forget it. And you don't really 100% forgive. You just say, okay, it's over with. It's been done. It's over with. So I'm just going to, it happened. So I'm just going to look past it for now. But the minute he do something, everything he did, you bring back up. So it's not really 100% forgiven. It's damn sure not forgotten. So I just feel like coming to the table and saying, this not working. Or come to the table now. I think people are taking agreement until the other one get on their feet to leave. Because there's more women out there for a man, and if she wants to share husbands with men with Sarah, everybody can do that now. So why not say, hey, we gonna stay together? We not working. This not working between us. Every blue moon, if you can't be with Michelle and I can't get with Henry, and that mood hit us, we can have sex, with no feelings. But
can you really?
If you know you ain't gonna be with that person no more, shit, yeah, I was conditioned to that shit in high school, so I could do that all day. It's harder for a woman, I feel like, to 100% do it unless she know she don't like that man. See, when it's conditions attached, I think of, well, I don't know, because some women will do that and they want to get back with him, but then they still want to mess with Henry too. So I just say, I know as a man, I condition myself to be able to do that. But me, if it's somebody I don't like, or we decided we're not going to be together, especially coming off of a marriage or something, I'm not going to want to be intimate with them no way.
Choice and cheat on a significant other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, these was people from...
And then go and make a choice, but then cheat on them with the one that they didn't choose.
I mean, you know, they did that all the time back in the day. People who were friends with my parents that I used to be calling mama to and all that.
Don't seem to be allowing
that. They had the house.
You made your bed, you lie in it.
They had the house. They had the kids. All of us used to spend the night over there because they treated us like we were their kids. But that man went off and he created other children on her. He created other children on her. And he still was able to go to church and lay in the bed with her. And these people wasn't that old. I say they probably in their 70s now.
We allowed it.
Mm-hmm. But they had an agreement. We don't love each other anymore. But she still respected him as man of the house, even though he had a lot of kids on him. You know, that's just how they were.
We was married 50 years.
Yep. That's it.
Years too.
Hey, they reached a milestone though. That's all I'm saying.
Look, he got a whole family. You go through your kids, he got kids all in between your kids and on top of your kids.
He really do. And that's what happened.
Man.
Yeah. He did that. But but you know that's just how they you know that's how they did it.
Was unhappy. Mom and them was unhappy. They weren't happy with Grandpa doing that shit.
I don't know. Like some of them was like, well, as long as the bills were paid.
Was stuck and didn't have no education, no job, no way to make money on their own.
That too, but I mean, no, a lot of them just when a lot of them, you could say that for certain ones, but a lot of them, once they married, they didn't believe in breaking their covenant.
Yeah.
And they was like,
put up with all kinds of stuff.
Right. He can do whatever, and they stuck true, and they believed they were going to heaven. So I'm just saying, and as the generations dropped down, it changed. But this is what this guy said about it. Oh, look.
Since everybody talking about this 50-50 shit in relationships, gotta throw my 2 cents in. I don't know when men don't understand that women want successful men. 50-50 will get you cheated on, my brothers. If you cannot at least pay 60-40 or 70-30 of the bills, you need to sit the fuck down. See, and I really hate coming in my brothers like this because it make it sound like I'm on the women's side. I really just want y'all to see how it works in their mind versus how it works in your mind. Now, there's a lot of women that agree with the 50-50 shit, but they don't understand. See, women don't know what they want. You gotta break this shit down in scenarios, okay? 50-50, right? Y'all doing 50-50. You paying the light bill, she paying this bill, you paying the other bill, whatever, however the fuck y'all doing the 50-50. Drug dealer down the street make $10K a week. You make $900 a week. And I'm being generous with that. But okay, boom. Drug dealer hit your girlfriend up when y'all struggling with the rent. We ain't even gonna go too far into the scenario no more and say that she fuck them, but let's stop right there. The fact that you cannot fully provide for your woman, she is food for the game. So 50-50. leaves your woman closer to the field of the game than it is taking her away from it. 50-50 she still got her eyes on other niggas. 50-50, she's still watching her best friend who got a boyfriend who make more money than you. She's seeing how she getting treated and is causing resentment in your crib. You can 50-50 that shit if you want to, and it's going to be 50-50 between you and the other dude hitting that pussy.
He got a point, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's crazy, man. But he did have a point. I wanted to argue with him, but I couldn't. I let him have it because that's how a lot of women think today. But that woman didn't like that man. That woman who complained about that 50-50 didn't care about that man she in that 50-50 relationship with. I don't give a shit. She wasn't with that struggle. And he chose the wrong woman for whatever reasons. Whether he had 3-4 kids by and it was one of them we may as well relationships. I hate the business relationships and the may as well relationships. Those are two relationships that I can't be in. But yeah, and what about the one that say, yeah, if I'm going 50-50, you best believe a man paying me 50%.
I don't mean the contractual marriage as a business. I mean, like if I had a legitimate business and I had a partner in that business, I couldn't make no decision in that business about my partner.
Oh, okay. But you know, a lot of them, they say our relationship is a business. They together because his portfolio look good and he got 100K. Her portfolio look good. She 80K to 120K. This relationship is a business. We got this house. We got the houses. We got the businesses. We got the cars. We look good, but we can't stand each other. Kind of like, what's that show that Tyler Perry got that they renewed with the guy the guy and the wife hated each other. And they waiting on a new season to come out. But the guy and the wife hated each other, but the business looked good on paper. The dad had cancer or something, and he ran the business, and they thought he was gonna die, and he didn't. He ended up marrying this other woman to keep his family from getting the business.
He married the young girl.
Yeah, what's the name of that show?
I know what you're talking about.
But her and the guy looked real good on paper, but they couldn't stand each other. Yeah. But they had the big house. They got all the cars.
The dude ended up, he married the young girl from the strip club.
Right. Yeah. So you know the show. I just can't think of the name of it. And the title, whenever when the title come up, they put it around the whole big screen on whatever it's on. I can't think of that stuff, but those are those business. Yeah, those business relationships. Are we together because we look good on paper, but they can't stand each other. You know, they sleep in different rooms and.
You need somebody. You need my help, so I'm gonna help you. And one, you go in saying, she may not care about me or he may not love me now, but if I help them, they'll grow to love me. I don't like that.
Yeah, that grow to love relationship. I don't believe in them.
I'm sorry. Surveys show that 68% of women prefer men be providers, even if they earn equal or higher income. Y'all heard that?
I hear that.
I agree.
I look, and when I hear the word provider, though, right, a lot of people get mixed up, and they think it means dollar amount.
It's emotional as well.
But provider means I provide the bulk of the provisions, right? So security, you talking about security,
the planning,
everything, planning. Like she don't got to worry about that. Like I always joke.
You said that earlier. You funny. Well, she ain't bad.
She did. She said she didn't want to think.
She ain't want to think about nothing.
I don't want to think either.
sometimes I want you.
That's
I don't
want to
think about what Bill was doing. This is what we're gonna do. This
Like
is
I
what
always
we're
make
gonna
this.
do. This is what needs to be done. I want you. This is what we're gonna do. Okay, cool. Like,
Yeah, and I feel for y'all because I'm not that type of dude, right? I'm thinking because my father was just like that. I'm not. It's a lot of dudes who's like that, but he'll work. He'll go to work, make the money, we'll just drop it off to my mom, and my mom would pay the bills and do all that. I mean, and I think that's where it's going by the wayside right there.
And that's where the money doesn't matter.
No. It's
that's
about.
why I say it doesn't
No.
matter because I still have to figure it all out. Like you're just giving it to me, but it's like, hey, you just,
I know, but when
figure it out.
it'll feel a whole lot better if you knew that he had the.
But did your mom
The gumption
did your
to do
mom
it,
work?
so-
Did your mom work at all?
Yeah,
Or was
she
a
worked.
stay-at-home mom?
Yeah, she worked. Ever worked. Yeah,
and then stay at home. I get it. If you stay at home, I feel like I can.
Yeah, I got the time to
have
do
the plan.
that.
You have the plan. So if
Yeah.
I just give you you haven't figured out. You have
Yeah.
time.
And those were mostly
Wait a minute. Aside from a relationship, we are individuals, separate adults. Why is everybody acting like they need help being an adult? I need help paying my rent. I need help. Well, if I give you the money, then you do the paperwork. What? We all got to do our own paperwork. We all got to make our own phone calls. You supposed to read before you sign.
I'm thinking those were married couples. And
But even a married couple is two people becoming one. They talk.
Okay.
Them two whole people that was already know how. Hey, I know how bills work. I've been paying bills.
yeah, this is how it goes. They say that the lady said they don't want to have to think. They didn't say they didn't know how. So what it is like I handle majority of the main bills here as far as what goes out. She has her set, but I have my main set. And a lot of times now I turn a lot of stuff over to her. I have my stuff that's automatically coming out, but the other stuff she handles. And that's because I got a whole lot of stuff going on. And the only time that I even want to look at what she takes care of on her side is that something wrong with her and she just can't do it. Other than that, those are your, you know what I'm saying? That's your responsibility. Now, if I get a letter or a phone call and something hadn't been taken care of, now I'm like, hey, what's going on? But I don't want to have to think about the water, the electric. I don't want to have to think about none of that. I got my set over here, and with all the other things I'm doing, that's good enough for me. And my load, I have my load. You take care of that. I don't even want to think about how you handling the electric. I don't want to think about how you handling the water. None of that. That's yours. You run into a problem with it. Let's talk about it. But I don't want to hear it. As long as it's getting paid, I don't want to hear it because that's putting more on me.
So she go get it from the dope boy. You good?
So what?
You said as long as it get paid.
Yeah, I'm saying our money within the home, she takes care of the bills. This ain't no outside street shit.
Put what your example for not talking about your home. Put it with dude example in the dope boy. If you say something like that, I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know what you're doing over there. As long as you get paid, then shit.
You thinking streetwise? I'm saying a legitimate, realistic relationship. The kind you said, if it's two crackheads together, I'm talking about a family that's together and they making their bills turn. Meaning, if let's just say she takes care of the electric, what I'm saying is, let's just say what I'm saying is, let's just say the electric $300. Let's just say she only put $150 on it. I don't care. That's you handling that bill. As long as it don't get cut off, I don't care what you're doing. How you handling that? That's what I'm meaning. As long as it ain't getting cut off, you handle that. You don't have to come to me saying, "Well, I only put $150 on the $300." I don't care. That's you. You long as it get paid, you do that. What you want to do with it. If the phone bill $280 and she only put $100 on it, I ain't got nothing to do with that. As long as I pick up AT&T, T-Mobile still working, I don't care. Those are your bills. You handle those. You know, not no She ain't struggling trying to find the money. No. The money's there. You just handle that the way you handle that, because I got the things I'm handling over here. And if I don't have to think about, oh, let me bring your bills over here too. Now I gotta sit here and I'm gonna put this on this on that.
It's to lighten each other's load and carry each other.
Right. And the way it's separated, we lighten each other's load. I got my load, she got her load. Exactly. And how she handle her load, how I handle mine. And she don't have to worry about what I'm doing. I don't have to worry about how she handling hers. That's what I'm saying. That's not my concern until it's a problem. You know, and that's how married couples think. Now the ones that's just together and she got her own set of bills and all that, and she go out there and she get it from the drug dealer.
Just had no baby, and I want to be at home with my baby. That's the only time I've ever wanted to just be a housewife and be taken care of. It's in those first 5 years of my baby's life, if I ever could have, but I never had that privilege or honor. But if I would want to ever be a housewife, there will be during that time. Every other time, I mean, if I'm not gonna be a housewife, I'm gonna be volunteering. I'm gonna be doing something. I got to be doing something. Hell, I'm on a walk and I still be doing something. I got to be doing something. You know, so I don't, and I
don't think them women say they wasn't working though. They were just talking about how they handle the bills. I don't think they were saying they wasn't working.
What I'm saying is, if you taking care of the bills 100%, I don't have to work.
Well, let me, and thank you for bringing that up. Let me explain how it goes. This is how I look at it, and this is how I feel most men should look at it. I feel like, especially if you get married, and I'm glad this is, and I'm almost done. We almost through for the night. And I'm glad you brought me back to this because I wanted to say this tonight. This is how I feel like it's supposed to work with the 50-50 thing or however you do it. Okay, the deal is this. And I'm glad you brought that up, that you want to get out there and do something. Okay, this is the deal. I feel like a man, my definition of what a man is, the provider, the protector, the man. I feel like he should be able to take care of that whole household, whether she works or not. But if she chooses to work, like, you got to do something. If she chooses to work and wants to help out with the bills, that's fine. But if something happened and she wasn't able to contribute what she was contributing to the household, that man's still supposed to be able to maintain that household. That's just how I was brought up. So the 50-50 thing with the man knowing that I can handle this by myself is the ideal relationship to me. So if she left, I'm still able to maintain this household. If she got ill, I'm still able to manage this household. If she lost that job she had, we haven't lost a beat. We haven't, lost a step. That's how I feel like a relationship's supposed to be. So I don't feel like a man should even offer a hand or whatever in marriage until he's able to take care of the living expenses. And she moves in with him or however they do it, but he has enough money, whether she working or not, to maintain that family. And it's good that if she want to work, she able to work to lighten the load. And that's what it's supposed to be. Like you said, lighten the load. Not, I need your load to carry my load. You see what I'm saying? 50-50, she lose her job, and now we run around here getting evicted and kicked out, and you got 3 kids with you. That's not a man to me. So stop living above your means. Live in something where if shit happens, you as a man, you able to maintain. Get a second job, get a higher paying job. While you're on your mediocre job, making 10 or whatever dollars an hour, go and get you take up a trade. You know what I'm saying? Go get into cybersecurity. Take those classes that's gonna pay you the 25 and 30 bucks an hour where you make it $10 an hour, or get you another job to maintain just in case, because you never know. So I feel like a man should always be able to have that drive to get out and do something. So if something happened and she can't work, it's still going on. And then her working, if something happened and you can't work, that's what they're stacking your paper, where you have 30, 40, and 50,000 just sitting in the bank for emergency money. You know. So and then while you're on that job, you need to take out the long-term disability, short-term disability, have the 401k there. You know what I'm saying? So in case something happened, you guys are still covered. But a lot of us don't think like that. Where if you lose your job, you still got some funds coming in. Yeah.
If you go in the hospital, all that.
Yeah. That's like that short-term, long-term disability. But like you say, Aflac is a independent company that does that. So yeah. But this is how a lot of the new women think. The Gen Z and late millennials that's single.
Let's get one thing straight. Just because you want a provider does not mean that you're a gold digger. A man should be able to take care of the household on his own. If you're paying little bills like utilities, taking care of your hair and nails and little things like that, then that's cool. But a man should be able to take care of the household on his own. There should be no need for 50-50, okay? Because if you're living on your own as a woman, you should be able to take care of your bills by yourself. So don't ever get it twisted and thinking that it's wrong for you to want a provider, someone who can provide and pay all the bills in his household. Because if you wasn't with him, he'll be paying all his bills anyway. So don't get fooled, okay? So let's get that straight right there. Of course you want a provider. And if he can't provide, don't date him.
And they be killing me with the little shaking of the head shit. That shit is so, because that's what the girl that I was talking about that I know that be showing the Chanel bags and shit. They do that little head shake shit. That shit is so social media cryptid to me. That shit's crazy. But yeah, a provider man, I just feel like if he get with the right woman, is beautiful. But then he can get with the wrong one and it's going to be tragic. So like we were saying earlier, it's kind of damned if you do and damned if you don't, because it depends on what type of woman you get, man. And with the women, it depends on what type of man they're going to get. Because some men will be a provider man, but then get with a woman making money and he get lazy now.
He don't want to provide no more.
He don't want to provide no more. Well, shit, your check more than mine. Shit, I just figured I could take some days off. You know, so it's just it's a crazy world. But like this Kendra chick said,
what do you do with him or her?
I mean, they not your person, apparently. You have to come back and rethink that whole relationship. I think communication. It's time to have that talk. And then if they not saying what you want to say, give them a little. If they say, well, I'm going to get better, and they don't get better, now it's time to have that. It's been real talk. Because at the end of the day, and you sound like you like me, we're not going to live nowhere where we unhappy. I'll be alone living up under the goddamn some sticker bushes before I be in a household unhappy. I just can't do it. I'm too. Yeah, dude, I hate when I'm in a good mood and I come around somebody in a bad mood and they try to ruin my mood. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I'm finna get the hell away from you because you trying to steal my goddamn joy. So if I feel like that, you know damn well I ain't finna wake up every day wanting to punch my mate in the face.
They always in the mood.
You know, yeah, I hate people like that.
They said on Death on the Furnace, it's not a mood if it's their personality.
I don't like it. They always worrying about something, always down, always negative. Man, I run from them folks. I'm like, I'll get at you later. And then I'll probably never look at them again. They'll have to come around me in a better mood for me to even talk to them. That's just how I am. I do not care for negativity. Positive vibes only. Shit. And then when I'm in a negative mood, I don't go around people.
I don't want to be around nobody.
Me either. Then if they come to me, you getting what you getting because you coming to me.
I'm not gonna be myself, and then it's gonna be clearly something wrong with me. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be around, and then I don't want to spoil the party, the fun, or whatever it is. You know what I mean? I don't want it to be about me. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times I isolate. And
Yeah, I do that a lot.
When I'm getting misunderstood or something like that, I don't know.
Misunderstood or is company that you get a different vibe about. You know what I'm saying? And I just stay away from them. I'm like, they be like, why you didn't come down? You know, I go down in there and I'll speak. Then I come right back upstairs and I stay isolated because it's like, I don't believe in that faking and jaking shit. And I'm going to eventually say what I feel. And it's going to hurt some feelings. So I was like, let me just stay away. You know, until they give me a reason to go off on them or say what I feel.
God is working on me with that because He wants me to show people the love.
Now I ain't gonna necessarily show them love. I'm showing them love by not hurting their feelings.
Yeah, I understand.
So I just stay out the way. They be like, why he didn't come down? Because it was somebody in there that I didn't care for. You know, and the wife be texting me all the time. Hey, such and such down here, they want to see you. Such and such down here, they want to see you. And I'm like, what the hell they want to see me for? Then I'll get all, you know, get in my mood, you know, change myself. I come down there, hey, how y'all doing? Da, 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 da. I look around for about 3 minutes. Then the next 5 minutes, I'm upstairs. I can't fake and Jake that long. Now, this is what Kendra said about all these women that want provider men. It's not that many provider men out there anymore. Because they blamed it, and I cleared that up earlier. They trying to blame that the economy is so messed up that they need 2 incomes today, and they need that woman to work now, and that the economy was better or less back in Big Daddy in them days. But then I went and looked up.
Each generation had its challenges with money.
Exactly. But that's the excuse that the men are giving the women now, because I went and pulled up what the minimum wage was back in the 70s. Back in 69, minimum wage was $1.30. It wasn't until 1979 that minimum wage went up to $2.90. But then you look at what the mortgage was. You know, they was making $1.60 an hour. Rent was $180 a month. So if they was making $100.60, I'm sorry. $1.60. So if they was making $1.60 an hour, they work 8 hours a day. They making $12.08 a day. Let's multiply that by 30 days. They work for a month. You're looking at $384 a month. The average mortgage was $180. So if you take $384 and subtract what the mortgage was, $108 minus $108, they only had $276 left for that month. $276 left to eat, pay your utilities, and everything else that month. Now, let's look at what it is now. So let's just say minimum wage. Now we're going off minimum wage. $7.25. So if you do $7.25 and they work 8 hours a day, you're looking at $58 now. 58 a day times 30 days. We're just gonna say a month. So that's $1,740 a month. Now let's just say rent is, we're gonna say 2,000, but they got 1,995. So we're gonna say 2,000. So within that month they paying that rent, they upside down at $7. So that's living above their means with the average market. So that means they would have to find, they wouldn't have to find 50-50. They have to go out and get another job or get a better job or live within their means, because the average home back then, I mean, the average home the average rent is going to be around, and this is based on, I think, like a two-bed. This is based on a 2-bedroom. So you would have to get you a probably like a 1-bedroom or a 2-bedroom in a different area to make that payment. So you would actually have to live within your means. You have to get the $800 out of rent, and they have 3 bedrooms or 2 bedrooms for $800. You don't have to spend $2,000.
They probably not where you want to be, but
right
where you can afford.
There you go. There you go. So it's not so much as, if it take 2 incomes, you being a man, do like I say, Dad and them did. We wanted the good life. He threw newspapers. He worked at the mill. You know what I'm saying? He did different stuff like that. He knew to get out there and get it. And a lot of our new breed, they don't have that hustle in them. They don't have that drive.
We gave them everything. We spoiled them rotten. Oh my God.
Yeah. And that's why, like, mine coming up now, they spoil, but I'm also teaching them to get out there and earn it. Like when the 11-year-old wants video games and stuff, download Robux and do skins for Fortnite and all that crap. He got to earn that. Like when I grew up, my grades earned my allowance. My chores around the house earned my allowance. When I went off and worked with Dad when he cutting the firewood, and I'm helping him stack the firewood, when I have to pick the grass out of the border plants, when I have to wash the cars, those were me working. They didn't want me doing no Burger Kings and all that. My grades, I had to stay on principal's list, honor roll, and do my chores and things around the house. And I earned my money that way. I got allowance. So I teach mine that they get things, they have to earn the things they want. Like the daughter wants those Meta glasses. She has to earn that through her grades, keeping the room clean, doing your chores without us having to tell you to do them. So you have to teach that work ethic in them. You know, the other son, he mows the yard. He gets paid for mowing the yard. You know, and the chores that he do. So you have to teach him that if you don't work, you don't eat. He don't mow their yard, he don't eat. They don't do their chores, and I have to tell them to do they don't get what they want. And I just feel like a lot of parents need to step up and do that, and maybe we'll produce more men that understand if you don't work, you don't eat. We knew that growing up. You knew that, I knew that. And that little one, he ready to work now because he like money. That 10-year-old, he likes money. So he like, man, I could do this shit. I want to work here. And I'm like, nigga, sit down somewhere. The 11-year-old, sit down. Because when you get out there and you have to work, you ain't going to want to work. You want to work now. You know, enjoy your life while you can. Because when you get out here, but he likes money, you know. Yeah. He love money, though. He like, He want to buy all the Fortnite skins and all the Robux he can get. You know, but yeah, I think that's the problem. Like you say, we looked at how we grew up, and we don't want our kids to go through what we went through, either with our parents or whatever. So we find ourselves babying them up a little bit too much, and then they end up depending on you for stuff that they supposed to be taking care of themselves, especially the boys. They end up running to the mom, but yeah, in my case though, mama the meanest one, so they have to keep peace with me, and I'm fair, but I'm logical too, and I'm stern, and I'm gonna let you know where you messed up at, and why you getting punished or why you going through what you're going through. It's an educational thing to me. Do you know why you did that? Like I'm telling you, then we finna get out. Monday night. Okay. Now, and I'm gonna tell you how I handled this. She hate when I put the business out there, but I'm gonna tell you what happened. The little one, the 11-year-old, he
watches whatever her thing is. You need to be buying it.
He came home and he was talking about Robux. So, I mean, this is a learning thing here. He talking about Robux. We usually reward him on the weekends. So this particular day, she in a good mood. She feeling good. She tells me to give him the money to get the Robux on a Monday. All right. So I give it to him. You know, I cash app the brother. He put it on there. He goes to bed 9 or whatever, you know, for school. And then she woke up around 4 in the morning and he was on the game on his computer. She nuts up. She wake me up. He in there playing that game. Da, 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 da. I want that computer and everything out of there. Woo, woo, yada, yada. Okay, so I'm getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning now. Mind you, I have to get up at 6:30 to take him to school. You know, get up at 6:30. He got to be at school by 7:20, 7:40. So she wakes me up at 4 o'clock. He on that game, da 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 da. Cause she know I deal with the, you know, I deal with the boys mostly. So she told me that I get up, I go in there. So when I'm on my way in there, I said, that's the problem that's what happened when you give them money for a game on a school night. Boy, she got mad. And so I'm like, because I, you know, being the psychology minor in school, I see things in college. I see things different. I'm not one of the parents that say my kid ain't gonna do something at school and I'm up there ready to blow the school up when I know my child capable of stealing something or punching the kid in the back. If that's what they're capable of, yeah, they did it. Or stealing or looking at a test. You should know your child. So I'm not quick to take the child's side or nobody's side. If you wrong, you wrong. Hold up to your accountability. So I said, us as parents on a school night, we knew we shouldn't have gave him that anyway. And I said, the only reason I did it is because I wasn't thinking and you said give it to him. But that's a child with a child's mind. So when he laid down at 9, he got his Robux or whatever at 5 or 6 that evening. When he laid down, his mind was on, I still want to play my game. I didn't finish playing this game. So when he woke up, probably to go to the restroom or whatever, his mind on that game. So he went over there and he started playing that game. He not thinking to the fact that I'm going to be sleepy in the morning when I go to school. He ain't thinking about none of that. All he thinking about is I just put these new skins. I just got this money for this game and I'm enjoying this game. So what part of that did we contribute to? What action did we do that caused that reaction? So we can punish him and say, you ain't had no business being up at no 4 o'clock in the morning playing that game. And you ain't get no sleep, woo woo, yada yada. Or could we look at we shouldn't have gave him that in the first place, and contributed to parents and need to take something.
It's both to me because first of all, you know better. He knew better.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He knew better. But I would take some accountability, and I shouldn't have gave it to you on Monday.
Exactly. So that and you know what? That's exactly how I looked at it. That's how I looked at it. There you go. That's how I looked at it. I say it's both. I say because he knew better, but with us being the adults, you know, his brain ain't 1,000% developed to he know right from wrong. But at the end of the day, a child gonna be a child. If you buy
self-control, that's what we're trying to build in them, discipline and self-control.
Right.
You tell them, you know, it's a reason why.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I told him on the way to school. Because normally
we only do it on this day. It's a reason why. See, we didn't grow up getting told the why, but I did learn you got to tell the kids the why so they can understand.
I grew up knowing the why, and that's why when we had that podcast and Austin was on here, he said, "Well, I didn't have family conferences. We held family conferences, and they explained the why to me." And so that's why I do that with mine. And then I was talking to this other guy that used to be the host, my co-host on here.
Mama did that, but I lost her early.
Right, at a young age. Right.
You know what I'm saying? But,
so this guy that used to host a podcast with me, he came down and visited me one year, a couple of years ago. And my son had asked, could he go outside or something? Could he do something? And I told him no, that he couldn't do it. And he asked why. And the guy who was raised by a single mom, he was like, man, why are you explaining to him why? You just supposed to because you said so. I said, no, I wasn't raised like that. I'm not going to raise him like that. If he asks me why I don't think he needs to go outside, and I tell him because it's too hot right now, let's wait till it cool off, why am I just going to say no? And it's because I said so. You don't question me. I wasn't raised like that. They would tell me what I was doing and where I wasn't going, and they would explain why. You know, it's an unsafe environment. You taking our vehicle over there, anything can happen.
I don't trust their parents. I don't know them people over there.
Right.
I
don't want you going over there. And at least I understood why. Like I had a friend that they didn't want to come to the house because he was, and I was like, why? And it was like, he's older than I am. They didn't want him taking advantage of me, eventually breaking in the house. They didn't know him. I was like, okay. But what if they just say, because I said so, I'm going to be trying to sneak him over there. I'm just going to keep it a buck because I don't know why. So, yeah. So what I did, she said, take his computer out of there. He ain't going to get that computer none through the week. And I feel like when you make a mistake, you get a warning. You're supposed to get a warning.
Hey, I was wrong. And guess what? I won't do that no more. We're going to split this baby in the middle.
You do it again, I'm going to take that thing. Oh, you won't touch it no more for the week.
He need to be punished. I'm going to tell you why. So he understand the consequence of his action and his part. See, but we're going to split it down. We ain't going to punish you for the whole week. I give you half on me, half on you. You know what I'm saying? But he needs to understand there are consequences.
Yeah. Now, and this one here, if he make a mistake or he do something and you get on about it, he never do it again. So like I say, it's he one of them. Yeah, he one of them. So then so he one of them. And if he do something again, then when he get in trouble, hey, we already warned you. You had your warning. So I believe in when you do something one time, you should get warned. And then that second time, we're going to break it down to let you know, hey, you wrong. You shouldn't have done this. And if you do it again, that's your ass. And if they say they understand, because every time Dad would do we do a family conference, Dad will ask me, any questions and do you understand? And we fuck up and say, yes, sir, you understand? And you do it again, that was a wrap. It wasn't, he didn't say nothing. It wasn't no pleading. It wasn't no, you knew you fucked up. And that was a wrap. You be like, and that's how I learned to take accountability at a young age. Because if he said don't leave the house after 12 o'clock and I snuck out the window and left and he caught me, whatever punishment was that punishment. Because they already told me, hey, we're not sneaking out the window anymore, and you do it again, blah, blah, blah. So that means I said, fuck what they said, and I wanted to do it anyway. So I knew the consequences when I was leaving the window. I knew the consequences if I got caught. Apparently, I didn't care. So I believe in that warning first. But we went on and she took the computer. He can't get on the computer. I took the keyboard from the computer, but he's still playing the PS5, but he liked playing on the computer. He most of his games on the computer. So, but yeah, at first she didn't understand that, but like you said, he gonna be held accountable for what he did. But at the same note, we can't erase our part. You told me to give it to him, and I gave him to him. I should have said I'm gonna wait until the weekend, because you put a bag of candy in a kid's room and expect them not to eat. You tell them don't touch it. And then you go in there and you see 1 or 2 Tootsie Roll papers. Or they jump up in the middle of the night and eat it all. Even if you didn't tell them not to touch. Okay, let's just say you don't tell them not to touch it. You put the whole bag of candy in their room, and you tell them this is your candy for you being good, and you put a whole bag of candy in his room. He eat all that goddamn candy in a day and a half, and he in the bathroom sick and all that shit. That was your fault because you shouldn't have put it in there. So now you ready to beat him. If you ever eat that much candy again, I'm gonna do this and that. And nah, you gotta look at your point. You should have put all that candy in his room in the first place. So I say, so don't erase us. We got to be held accountable for what we did too. But yeah, so I think that too.
If you make a mistake, you apologize. Say, hey, but mom didn't mean XYZ. It's okay.
And I just feel like us as
I'm trying to do XYZ, you know.
Yeah, and that's what I did. And on the way to school, that was my speech, because I take him to school in the morning. That was my speech, and he understood. I say, so now you got to get up. I said, now if the teacher call us and tell us you done dozed off at school, it's gonna be taken away for a month. That's your ass. There you go. See that's me. That's the parent that I do. Now, I feel like our parents need to be raising these daughters better, so they don't be getting sucked up by social media, thinking everything's about money and a man gotta have this, have that. You get what you gonna get, live your life, and whatever that man brings, let him enhance you. Don't just say I ain't gonna talk to him if he can't provide. But this is what this Kendra chick said about it. I think that's her name. This is what she said about the one to be hooking them up with different women. She just said everybody's not gonna get a provider man, because actually there's not enough provider men out there. And sometimes you have to date with what's in your area, what's in your range, you know. But this is what she was saying.
I understand everything you're saying as a woman. I'm a woman myself. I've heard this over and over again. Here is the harsh truth. Every woman ain't getting a provider. And that's just the bottom line. I'm sorry to let you all know.
Then he ain't for me.
Is not going to get a provider. Some of y'all going to get teammates. Some of y'all going to get you might be 70, he paying 30. Some of y'all might be this is just a real talk moment. I know what you all want, but there just ain't enough providers to go around for every woman. So we can keep saying the same song and dance, all it is, but at 5 years, motherfucker.
That's sad.
So here's
that's sad.
Everybody ain't getting a provider. So here it is. You gotta decide what you want. If you want a man, you gotta decide the kind of man that's trying to court you. And focus on the best man that's trying to court you, and be real with your shit. Because there's some women who paying all the bills and y'all just don't know. Now there's some women who being taken care of, but you might not be that woman that's gonna be taken care of.
But hold on 1 second, Kendra. Hold on, because shots fired.
Hold on, Kim. But I'm just tired, because what it is I hear the same thing over and over and over again for 5 years. But what y'all are failing to realize, every woman ain't gonna get that man.
Okay, so but hold on.
I'm talking. You have to respect me for 1 second on my show. So now we at 2025, okay?
Wow.
You can You can be, first of all, you can be happy by yourself. There ain't nothing wrong with that. So I don't want to hear this brainwash, you nothing about a man. That's not true. You can be single, happy, and flourishing your life. Let's start there. Now, if you want a man, you got to learn your personal man dating pool. Who is the best type of man that's trying to date you? And if the best type of man that's trying to date you, you don't like, it's time for you to change you because you want a different type of man to court you. And that's just the end of the damn sentence.
That woman wasn't trying to hit it.
Nah, she wasn't. But she got a point.
Yeah, she want to hear that. And you know, and the men wanting these women.
You become a wife long before you were supposed to.
But they all want provider men. But they not, like she said, it's not that many provider men out there. Majority of the provider men, AJ, I think they 45 plus, if they are providers, and that's because they was raised by baby boomers and you know, they parents in their 70s. So the parents were born in the 50s. It's not many, and a few of them who was raised, because like you say, our generation, we fumbling the ball, man. We not, you know, a lot of us, not you or I per se, but we're the generation that fumbled the ball. You know, we discovered that here because I wasn't blaming us. I was blaming millennials or something. I don't know. I wasn't blaming Gen Z and early millennials.
Yeah.
I think you called it out on here. You was like, that's us failing these kids. And I started thinking, I say, damn, because the sorry motherfuckers are 28 and 30 years old.
Yeah.
You know, 20, 28, 25. I say, damn, y'all got a point. But I didn't see it like that. So we got a lot of work to do because if social media is going to raise these kids, we got a sorry generation coming up.
Yeah, we got a problem. Houston, there is a problem.
Yeah, we got to. They didn't ask to be here. Yeah, that's what got me. I was like,
shit, I ain't asked to be here either. So, oh well, but I'm here. You know, I'm gonna take advantage of the life that I was given, and not begrudge the motherfucker that gave it to me.
Right.
Nobody asked to be here. Think about that. We are born of our parents. None of us.
By our parents. And it's and at the end of the day, it's really their job.
Right.
You know.
And we spoiled them.
Yeah. And like I say, when you said that night.
I say me, you know.
Yeah, but when you said that night, you saw I got quiet. If you go back and watch, it was a while back, but you was like, it's us. We the ones that failed. And I was sitting there like, damn, all this talking I've been doing all these years about y'all parents not parenting, y'all not doing y'all, and then it's us. We the one with them 20-year-olds shooting the teens, killing each other. That's us.
We the new parents now.
I said, oh wow. And I was shocked because normally I'm on top of that. But that one caught me off guard, man. I didn't think. I was just saying the parenting is just not parent. But I was thinking about the ones I know that's 13 and 14 years old getting pregnant and having these kids, and now they're in they 28 and 30 years old, and the kid in their teens, and they still running the street and doing their thing. That's what mine was on. I didn't think of who created 13-year-old that had the baby.
Right.
Wow. It took you after all these years. If you go back and look at them old podcasts, you'll hear me on my soapbox, man. I'm talking about the parents. Then you bring your tail on here 5 years later, hollering about some, and we the parents. I started thinking, damn it, I went to school with that girl mama. That's her daughter. We are the parents. but yeah, so we the only way that the narrative gonna change is that we as parents, current parents, and our kids that are now parents, it's really on them. It's on our kids to change it within their kids. Because the ones we tried to raise, our generation mostly raised, they the effed up ones. Our children need to learn from their mistakes so their kids don't become a product of the environment like them. It starts with our kids. And they need to get a grip on that shit early before that child gets to be 13. By 10, that child needs to be
13 is too late.
It's too late. Catch them before 13. Really, now you need to catch them before 10 because, every year they get worse. So at 5, you need to be instilling values in that child.
If I see something in my 6-year-old, 7-year-old, I'm going to say something to her.
Say something.
Try to break it down in a way so she understands. Just please don't do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to talk to them and not at them. Because they more sensitive.
I'll tell you why I say that, because it's dangerous people out here that'll pervert something that you mean no harm.
Yeah.
It's bad. You don't mean no harm. You just being silly, and we just being silly. But there is bad people out there.
Just like last week, we was playing the video on the podcast where that 16-year-old unalived the 15-year-old because he had a gun, and he shot him. And that was supposed to be his best friend, but you get angry for that moment or whatever, and you have access to that pistol. Why are you 16 years old with access to a pistol any goddamn way? We had to sneak alcohol in the house at 16 years old, 17, because we wasn't able to get it from the liquor store. So we would stand outside the liquor store, pay somebody extra, an older cat extra, to go in there and get our liquor. And you had to sneak it in the house. Now they sneaking guns in the house. And mom and them still used to go in my drawers and under the mattress and find my Boone's Farm and my MD 2020.
Don't check it. Don't phone check too.
Yeah. Parents not doing that now. So that's why these women growing up, these little girls, these 20-year-olds growing up saying they need a provider.
Outside and watch people and just counting how many people walk with their head down on their phone.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody say that, and I was like, and I did that, and I was like, and you'll just be amazed at how many people almost walking to. I mean, it be really happening. And
our age do that too.
It was in front of me, right? And the older, that's what I'm trying. I was just going there with that. And it ain't just the young folks; it's the older folks too.
Yeah. And that device in your hand can track every move you make, and we just don't pay attention to it.
And we sit there and get that. We'll sit there and get the iPad to that grandbaby for hours.
Yep.
But you don't hear the lawsuits and the commercials. If your child has been exposed to social media, okay, so hear with your ears, good ear. They already suing about what's going on in kids watching too much and having too much screen time, right?
Yep. You got to limit that screen time.
Then it's a problem. If it's a lawsuit, it's a problem.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Because their brains are not as strong as ours were growing up.
So we
And
still gonna expose our kids to these bright, color, loud sounding videos.
because social media is raising most of them. You know, we make mine go out. He like touching grass is what he say. He like going outside. You know, and
He needs to start growing something.
yeah, he like going outside. We got a trampoline out there. He like doing it. We got a basketball goal. He like going outside. It's just so hot now, so that's why he been on the games and stuff. But he like going outside. And the other kids get mad at him because you know how we do, like our mom and them used to do it. One go outside, all y'all go outside. so the other kids, they don't like that shit. They like, why he always want to go out?
Our boyfriend, he gonna lock him out. He locked him out.
Ain't it? Hey, as long as you got that water hose on the side of the house, you all right.
I said, what about having the bathroom? I just out there. I said, no, you did not. Them girls, you better open the damn door. These girls, I see boys, but girls.
Yeah, the girl, she gonna only be allowed 2 or 3 times to come in there, and only so many minutes. Get out of that bathroom. Get out of this house. Shit, yeah. But I want to do a one on that too. Good old days versus today, because it's a totally different environment, man. I told Austin I wanted to do something like that, but I'm gonna wait till the fall kick in. You know, that's my favorite time of the year. But football season and everything going now, so it's trying to crank in. But fall is my time of the year. But yeah. On that note, provider men versus the 50-50 man. It all depends on the woman. At the end of the day, though, I think all men should be able to provide for the household, whether the woman chip in or not. That's just how I was raised. And you want to make sure as a man that if she lost her job, that you still able to maintain the bills of the household. That's just how I think. And that's no knock to nobody else. You know what I'm saying? If the woman lose her job, she just have to get another one. But what if it take her longer to get that job? Men, I think if you have to work 2 jobs, you have to go to school, you have to learn a trade. I feel like that's what you need to do if you're going to take on a family. And my scenarios are geared towards the married man. Now, if y'all cohabitating and you decide to do 50-50 to move in and do your thing, on the same note, I still think, guys, that once everything get rolling and you guys are on your feet, you need to make sure you're able to take care of all them bills if something happened and she wasn't able to work, whether she get pregnant, whether she gets sick, whether she just loses her job, anything. I just feel like as a man, once you take on a family or planning to take on a family, you to move them in, or y'all and chose to move in together, that you should have some type of plan in place to be able to take care of all the bills, even if that means downsizing, you know, to make sure you're able to handle it. So that's my take on it. And if you're single, living in different houses, y'all do what you do. But as we established when we first talked about the original 50-50 is to each his own household, but this was more on women not respecting the man that does the 50-50. They feel like if I'm paying half or paying just as much as you're not head of the household. You're not man of the house. You just a man in the house, and you can't tell them what to do, what not to do. That's what this mainly was about. Why the women are not respecting the 50-50 man compared to the way they respect the 100% of the provider man. But as AJ said, respect should be across the board anyway. That shouldn't even be a factor. And the women that's doing that, what's wrong with the women that's doing that, AJ? What's your closing remarks?
I think they should learn how to pour.
How to what?
Popsicle. It's cold. I said they need to learn how to pour. Pour into their man, pour into their relationship, pour into their family.
Okay. Yeah, because sitting back there disrespecting them or being, well, like I said, it's how they was either raised. They didn't grow up in the church. They don't have traditional values, so they don't believe in man of the house no goddamn way. A lot of them. And then you mess around, and then they doing that 50-50. Yeah, because most of them was raised by single moms.
You need to let a man be a man.
Not if you was raised to be a man.
I'm gonna give you a prime example of that. Let's say y'all go out to eat.
Uh-oh, I don't hear you. You blinked up, AJ, and you was getting in good. Phone must have died. We give her a few more minutes, then I'm gonna get out of here. Top of the hour. And she was coming with a good one too. Where you at, Jizzle? Oh well, I guess I have to check on TikTok, and then I'm gonna make her bring. I'll see if I can get her to bring up her. Okay, there she go. There she go. Hold on.
Hello.
Hey, Jizzle.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Say something.
Can you hear me?
All right, hold up. You highlighted. I'm gonna bring you back. All right.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I got too excited to pick up the phone. But listen, the prime example of that would be this. Let's say y'all going out to eat and you paying. The woman is paying this time. Slide that man the money.
I'm listening, AJ.
Slide him the money. Let him pay.
I just heard an echo.
That's honoring him. That's respecting him. That usually, when the waiter comes, they gonna bring the bill to the man anyway. So give him the money for it.
Make him look good.
Yes. At all times. I don't give a damn if in the car he was a bitch ass nigga. That's how y'all talk to each other.
Right.
Yeah,
you got a point. Yeah, that's that back in the day. Ain't nobody gonna do that today though. That's that old school. That's that Gen. What is it? Gen X shit. Yeah, Gen Z. This is my money. Let me show them I got some money.
I wear the pants in this relationship.
Yeah, that's that old school. Let's see. But yeah, on that note,
you become a wife long before you become a wife. Long before you get proposed to. You can't want a traditional man to take care of you. And you don't act traditionally.
Yeah, and that's what one of them things was saying, that white woman that was on here on that video. She said you want traditional things with a modern attitude.
You want traditional benefits with a modern way of thinking and living.
Right.
Okay. I don't know.
So yeah, we just got to get it together. Respect should be first and foremost in any relationship, businessship, courtship.
Respect is earned. Respect is not earned. Respect is given.
It's given. Trust is earned.
Trust is earned. Respect is given. I respect you, as my elder. I respect you as a little kid. I respect you as a teenager. I respect you as an adult. Whatever. I respect you as a human being. Respect is given. It's not earned.
You know they don't respect nobody now. Elders what? Better get your old ass out the way. Sit down some damn well. We running this. But that's how they think now. But on that note, 50-50 versus. Yep. What is it? 50-50 versus provider. Everybody want a provider, but like Kendra said, there's not that many providers out there, so you just gotta date what's in your dating pool and respect what's going on there. And there's nothing wrong with the going 50-50 if that's what works best for you guys. And I just feel like everybody should be respected. So AJ and I both agreed on respect should be first and foremost. And whether it's 50-50, a provider, or you paying 80 and he paying 20, that person deserves respect. And on that note, we out. AJ, I'm sure you're going to TikTok after this, right? All right. Well, it's late, but it's still kind of early for me. I don't know. I don't know. But on that note, we out. Shout out to AJ. Shout out to the rest of the team. George wasn't able to be with us tonight. Kirk, what's happening with you? Austin, hollered at you. I don't know what's been going on with old Anthony. But on that note, we out of here. Speak on the podcast, 2K26. It's been a pleasure. Once again, my prayers and everything go out to the Manyweather and Brooks family, man. And then we got results. I'll be coming back with those results of this Carmelo Anthony. I don't know if he's gonna get granted the new trial or what, but we'll see. But on that note, y'all know how we do. Speak on it podcast, 2K26. It's happening, so we might as well speak on it. So on that note, we out. DJ Black, I'm your host. Until next Wednesday, peace. Y'all know how we do it. Speak on it podcast is happening, so we might as well speak on it. And on that note,
I think for a lot of men, I know it's this with me. You have to, earn my time. My time is my most valuable thing. It ain't my money. It's my time. It's my energy. It's my affection. That's what's most important than my money. Because, if you're willing to invest in those real core qualities of a relationship, then fiduciarily you'll be okay. But so many people come in, and men do it too, come in entitled to, well, you got to spend this on me. You got to spend that on me. People need to be more measured and think about, take the financial part out of dating, because dating is becoming too transactional.
Do you feel that it's more of a trend to where a lot of these young kids are coming out, or do you just feel like it has been opened up?
I feel like if I was brought up in this era, I would have been came out, because everybody make like it's okay. I mean, look, like it is okay to be yourself, but like to me, like when I was coming up, baby, that's a crime. You going to jail, you gonna get killed being gay. That's how I felt. So it wasn't that easy to be coming out like how these kids, like, they see it all on TV. They see it on social media. Like, it's just like it's okay. And when President Obama approved the gay marriage, like, I feel like a lot of people really came out.
You know, once we realize that we're coming into, when you're in a real relationship, you're bringing two imperfect people into an unbalanced situation. Mm-hmm. So the thing is, you're not going to be perfect in your relationship. So you have to be okay with your person's imperfections.
Right.
But what you can do is bring balance to your relationship, whatever balance looks like to you. Right. So when you come to that realization and you deal with, hey, I have to be okay if this woman, half of her face gets burned off. Right. I have to be okay if this man has to start taking blood pressure medicine and his stuff don't work anymore. Mm-hmm. You have to be, when you really and truly are committed to a relationship, you have to be okay with the what ifs.
When you make your own money, you think different. And when you broke as hell and mooching on somebody and looking for somebody to pay all your bills, you think different. But when you got everything and you just said, I choose who I want to talk to. It's like, I'm going to get with her so she can help me with my car note. I'm going to get with her so she can help me with my mortgage. That ain't how I roll. And so anybody who got their shit together, they think a little bit different than the ones where if you ain't got it, I ain't fucking with you no more. Kurt and I, and probably Austin, know women that got their shit together that's talking to niggas that can barely rub two nickels together. But they there for them emotionally. They offer emotional support. Everybody not hungry and hard up for money and using men for money. Not everyone.
In the black community, having a baby is never a discussion.
Right.
So you do like this, hey, I'm pregnant. Not let's plan to have a baby, none of that shit. It's, hey, I'm pregnant.
Right.
And so now you might not even wanted a kid, but you did what it takes to make one.
Right. Now you got one, so.
But now you got one. So now if you don't have any principle, and just because you made a baby with something don't mean that's the person you want to have a family with, or want to have that type of relationship with.
That what Betty Rice said, a piece of man is better than no man at all. That holds true today.
Don't nobody listen. That song is cute and all, but come on now.
But it's real.
Listen to what you just said.
How many women, how many of your homegirls, your family, your sisters, kid, whatever, how many people you know that's messing with a married man or have messed with a married man?
I have.
I rest my case. So that's a piece of man because he didn't belong to you. A piece of man is better than no man at all.
But that was an unhealed trauma in me I had to heal. See, I had a fear of being abandoned, so of course I went after people who was unavailable to me. See, there's a reason for shit like that.
But you
I went after people that were unavailable to me. Shit, I can't verify that he my nigga, but I can verify he ain't all yours. You see
what I'm saying?
He ain't all mine either. He for the streets too.
Different set. You can't make this shit up.
One thing about it, all I gotta do is this small gesture to change the way you feel. You don't feel like you're tricking now because I've done it for you once, maybe twice. I've done it for you. So now it's pouring raining on your end. Cause guess what? You don't feel like you feel like you paying back. You feel like, oh shit, she bought me that pair of shoes that one time. Not even realizing I bought you that pair of shoes down there a year ago. And I've been in your pockets ever since. So it can be done, and it has been done, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna continue to get done.
Damn.
Go outside in the rain.
Oh my God, I want it. You're so silly. Oh God.
The first verse of it though. The day's begun.
The day's begun, and there's no one inside of here to love me. Nobody. No one to share my love with, no one to care.
Okay.
But must I feel so lonely without you here? How I wish
Show it, son. You got me over here crying. Anyway, it's your silly self.